Previously on Fatal Frame. Some people might know it as Project Zero, or just Zero, depending on where you live, but most Western audiences would know it as Fatal Frame. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you my guest star, Yumina the Yurei. Hi, Yumina. Fun fact, Fatal Frame is in the same universe as Ninja Gaiden. Fatal Frame 5 is actually the game that linked Ninja Gaiden and Fatal Frame together, because Fatal Frame 5 has Ayane in there. Ayane there should be around the same time as Ayane from Dead or Alive 5. And Dead or Alive 5 takes place 2 years after Dead or Alive 1 to 4. And Dead or Alive 1 to 4 takes place after Ninja Gaiden OVA, which takes place after the NES Ninja Gaiden trilogy, as well as Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, which takes place at the same time as Ninja Gaiden 1. And these all take place after the modern Ninja Gaiden trilogy, and the modern Ninja Gaiden trilogy should technically take place after Fatal Frame 1 and 4. Neo, Rise of Ronin, Fatal Frame, Modern Ninja Gaiden Trilogy, NES Ninja Gaiden Trilogy, the OVA, then Dead or Alive. It's just hilarious how ridiculous it is, and I just love it. That directing there was straight from the ring.
It's been 2 weeks since I last heard from my brother. Mafuyu. Did something happen to my brother?
Oh. I'm sure it's fine. I picked up my brother's camera and notebook from the floor. Okay. Mom's old camera. My brother had this with him. Yeah, okay, so that's the first little thing. Mom's old camera. The last master of the Himuro family line massacred his entire household. Later, another family that tried to live here disappeared. Because of incidents like these, nobody visits the mansion today, and it lies in ruins. Ryozo Munakata. This character is going to be important in the backstory of Fatal Frame 2. In fact, the backstory that you read of Ryozo Munakata in Fatal Frame 2 is actually before the backstory of Ryozo Munakata here in Fatal Frame 1. The girl who has been missing for 3 days in the Himuro mountain area and rumored to have been snatched away by ghosts has been found by a local man. She is fatigued but in good health. The girl's parents have also been missing the day after her disappearance. The police is looking for a foster home for the girl. So keep that in mind, that this girl was found, then they look for a foster home for the girl.
Is this the Holy Mirror? It's just a piece of it.
Mafuyu's note. Oh yeah, we were here to find Mafuyu, right? Oh.
They're exactly the same as the ones Mom took. Were they taken with this camera?
The camera obscura, before it ended up in Miku's mother's hands, it was here before. Miku has more of a connection to this mansion than she initially thought. Yae Munakata, who lived in this mansion, and the daughter of Yae was Mikoto. Yae is actually going to be very important in Fatal Frame 2. Okay, this might have confused some people. The game is not trying to say that Yae is in fact the mother of Miku. If you look closely in the background, the tree that you saw with Miku's mother hanging herself is a different background than what you would see here in Himuro Mansion. What is important is the fact that Yae and Miku's mother, they look very alike. They're not the same people, but they do look alike. Dear Ryozo, it's all my fault. It's all because I let Mikoto use the camera that day, and now evil spirits have gone and taken her away from us. It's all my fault. I'm sorry. You know, Ryozo, maybe this wasn't such a good idea. Speaking of not a good idea, how about we enter this door, you know? No. Oh, there's Ryozo. With another piece in the mirror, so at least we got that. Found the folklorist research documents inside the cabinet. So yeah, again, that's Ryozo Munakata's diary. The mystery of the cabinet and the moonwell. The moonwell inside the moon shrine is hidden with a trick mechanism. The cabinet moves and opens up the entrance to the moonwell when a certain routine has been performed, but I have no idea how this is done. There's only a vague description of the trick device. Acquire the symbols from the 4 rope pullers and show the Himuro family's master's seal. This must mean that opening the door requires the symbols carried by the 4 priests participating in the ceremony and the Himuro family master seal. However, now that the family has ceased to exist, there is no way of knowing how to acquire either the symbols of the seal. Okay, I think at this point we have reached enough information for me to start summarizing the backstory of Fatal Frame 1, because it's actually kind of funny if you actually put all the information one after another. So, this Himuro family here, they did rituals for the Hellgate in order for the Hellgate to not open and all that. So they did rituals and all that. Unfortunately, the ritual failed. So they got taken by the curse. So eventually, the Munakata family arrived because Ryozo Munakata wanted to figure out what happened to the Himuro family. They got taken by the curse. So then Takemine's team arrived because they wanted to figure out what happened to the Munakata family. They got taken by the curse. And then Mafuyu arrived wanting to figure out what happened to Takamine. He got taken by the curse. And finally here, Miku is here to figure out what happened to Mafuyu. And that's why she is over here. But when you put everything one after another, essentially the backstory Fatal Frame is that one scene from Hot Shots Part 2.
Now we have to go in to get the men who went in to get the men who went in to get the men.
There's a piece of paper on the ground. It looks like a piece of notebook, and that's going to be the one thing that pretty much connects everything here. Mafuyu's note. I've been thinking about the camera Mom left us, right? Remember? I know it was Mom's, and she left it to us when she died. But it used to belong to Grandma Mikoto. Yeah. This is the first time where we actually have a confirmation that the grandmother of Miku and Mafuyu is called Mikoto. They say it was the only thing Grandma brought with her when she was adopted by the Hinasaki family. Yeah, she was adopted by the Hinasaki family. In some documents I found here in the mansion, there were notes about a little girl named Mikoto, the same name as our grandmother, finding a camera with an uncanny power. And then I found out that Mikoto's mother, the folklorist's wife, Yae Munakata, died the very same way Mom did. Mom was no match for the ghostly power of that camera. It drove her mad, and she had to leave this world. Now, if that camera is the same one Mikoto's mother had... Anyway, I don't know all the specifics, but I'm pretty sure that camera is strongly connected to the curse on this mansion. Yeah, okay. But before using that as my file, I am going to go back to... Let's see. It was a newspaper article, I know that. News clipping, dead body. Oh, taken by ghost. Girl thought taken by... Yeah. So... Okay, first of all, on the night of the 3rd, the police received a report that 4 children, those are the 4 children that disappeared, failed to return home after 9 p.m. There is an old superstition in the surrounding villages about children being snatched away by ghosts. And some villagers indeed suspect that this is what has happened to the 4 kids. Yeah. So, we have seen pictures. Let's see. Girl. Yeah. There was... One girl was pulled into the well by the long-armed man. One was pulled through the door, well, through the sliding closet, whatever. Again, by the long-armed man. And then, boy pulled into clock, again, by the long-armed man. So, that explains those 3. But the last one was Mikoto, who is... Yeah, Mikoto, who supposedly disappeared. She was the daughter of Yae Munakata, who had the camera. And again, Ryozo Munakata arrived here because he wanted to figure out the ritual and all that. But Mikoto was actually protected by Kyrie. So, or this version of Kyrie, the child version of Kyrie. She essentially protected her, I guess, from the long-armed man, which is why, let's see, news, yeah. The girl, who has been found after 3 days of mysterious disappearance, has been adopted. Miss Inazaki, a close friend of Mr. Ryozo Munakata, also missing, will adopt the girl. The girl's parents were missing even after she returned, so the police was looking for a foster home or adoptive family. The girl does not remember anything from her disappearance, and the 3 other children are still missing. So, now that we have the confirmation that Mikoto is, in fact, the grandmother of Miku and Miyuki, yeah, so there's more of a better timeline thing now. So, Yae Munakata looked like Miku's mother, because, yeah, Yae Munakata looks like Miyuki Hinasaki because, well, Yae is Miyuki's grandmother. Because, yeah, Mikoto is the mother of Miyuki, and yeah, so, yeah, that's the reason why Yae Munakata and Miyuki Hinasaki both looked alike. Because Mikoto disappeared, then got adopted into the Hinasaki family, and then she ended up getting married, I guess. Well, who knows if she got married, but then she had Miyuki as a child, and then Miyuki eventually had Mafuyu and Miku as her children. So yeah, there you go. That's how everything connects together, which does mean, indeed, this very camera obscura that Miku has here actually is the same one that was in Himuro Mansion before, when Yae Munakata was here. Oh, wait, yeah, there was one last thing. You can actually just go completely game over if you just forget to do this thing. Let's not make that mistake. Yeah. The final piece of mirror was in the camera obscura all along.
The last piece of the mirror.
Yeah. Now I have all the pieces. Yes. When I put the 5 pieces together, the mirror began to emit a strange light. Holy mirror. Yeah. Yeah. Has a recess for it. Sorry, I kept mashing a bit.
Mafuyu. Thank goodness.
Don't forget your duty.
It's likely that the two halves merge together and allows her to be more balanced again.
My duty is to keep this gate closed. Leave the escape to me. The rest of you, hurry and escape.
But what about you?
I must stop the calamity, or else it will happen again. Don't worry about me. You must go.
Mafuyu, come on!
Miku. I must stay.
What are you saying?
I think I can help her. Miku, you go on without me.
Do you hear my voice now? At the very least. Yes, okay. Still no you. Okay, Yumina, can you try talking right now? She essentially said, testing. Okay, all good. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, so how's everyone doing today? Starlight, congrats on being first. Vanilla Ninja, congrats being second. Third, and everything else is still up for grabs. Now, you might be wondering, why is the Previously On segment more so about Fatal Frame 1 than it is about Fatal Frame 2? After all, last week we got introduced to the new main characters of Fatal Frame 2, Mio and Mayu. Mayu being possessed by the new antagonist, Sai Kurosawa, them being stuck in the Lost Village and now trying to find a way out. Well, the reason is that I think it's actually more important to get a reminder of what happened in Fatal Frame 1. See, Sai, Miku Hinasaki's story doesn't directly tie into that of Mio and Mayu until you start figuring out the relevance of certain names. In particular, Yae and Ryozo. In Fatal Frame 1, Yae and Ryozo are just known as the Munakata family that lived in the Humura Mansion before Mafuyu and Miku were there. But in Fatal Frame 2, Mio is actually connected to Yae in some shape or form. Yae, with the last name Kurosawa in Fatal Frame 2, she was called Kurosawa because it's before she married Ryozo Munakata. But yeah, she is in fact the twin sister of Sai Kurosawa, who is the main antagonist of Fatal Frame 2. So you can figure that if Sai's soul is inside Mayu, well, you can kind of guess where Yae is right now. But we'll get more into detail about that soon. Right now, the situation is Mio is stuck in the Tachibana house, while Sae is chasing after her. Problem being that Mio dropped her camera obscura. Kind of a problem there. So yeah, we're just gonna be fleeing from ghosts right now since we have no way to defend ourselves. So let's try to switch to the game. Yeah, there's suddenly a lot of connections here, isn't it? Yeah, which is interesting because at first you kind of figured, oh, so it's just new characters, so it's just a new story. It is a new story. It's just kind of interesting how turns out there were more connections than you would initially think. And I kind of like that as a sequel. Anyway, continue. Okay, just checking. Is the game sound working? Game sounds working. Okay. Anyway, good. All right. So yeah. Again, we don't have the camera obscura. Here, environmental sounds good. Oh, there's our sister. So we can get out of here right now, right?
Mayu.
Oh, no. Okay. might be a little bit of a problem of Mio getting her sister out of here. Right. Oh, right, no, we have to get in here first. Take your time, Mio. Okay, butterfly key. A small brass key bearing the butterfly design that was found on the second floor of Tachibana House. It can be open the room connected to the Heavenly Bridge. Yeah. And it's through the Heavenly Bridge that we are gonna try to get out of here, but let's just wait until Sai is done visiting this room.
Stay with me.
All right. All right. Padlock with butterfly motif on the door. Use butterfly key. Let's get out of here.
Not here.
Girl. Yeah, we are starting pretty tense, aren't we, Yumina? Also, I think I might want to lower the volume of the game just a little bit. Like it almost looked like it was about to peak in the audio mixer. Anyway. A single doll is placed on the mechanism, but it's not doing anything right now. You know, you can actually literally see this doll in the first hiding place, but they just don't allow you to actually interact with it. So, of course, now we have to go back to it. That was not helping my breathing exercise. Oof. The mechanism looks like the one on the earthly bridge. Maybe I need a matching doll to make it work. Yeah. There must be a matching doll somewhere. Yeah. I know where. It's just that the game doesn't allow you to actually grab the doll when you first see it. Type 90. All right. Not that we can do much with it right now.
Mia, open the door.
How about no?
Open it. Why you?
Oh, might as well grab these prayer beads here. No, thank you. Okay. Fortunately, she does disappear when you open this door instead. Yeah, so like I said, this doll was here all along. It's just... oh. There, red stained doll. Small Japanese doll with a red thread tied around it.
I've been waiting.
Is she already walking around? I don't feel like I could just... Oh. Oh, she's already here. Okay, take your time, Mio. Okay, I think the best thing to do right now is to just kind of circle around right now. No, I think I'm dead. Well. So yeah, that did not go as well. Let's try again. You know what, since I actually did already die, I might as well just show what actually happens if we do open the door, you know? Or doesn't she say anything? Oh, wait. Wait, do we actually have the spirit? No, I don't think so. Oh, wait. Right doll arm. No. Okay, no, we still have to actually grab the thing. Yeah, but she's not saying open the door anymore. Do we still die if we actually open it? I wonder now. Interesting. So dying once just... Huh. Alright. Anyway, let's grab this doll and... Wait. I can't grab... Oh, I have to first... Oh, okay, I see. I first have to interact with the... Alright. So that's the reason why she wasn't behind this door. Okay. Yeah, so just for clarity... Oh, interact with this? Oh, we need the matching doll.
Open the door. Open it.
You know what? Let's open the door. It's our sister, right? So yeah, just to be clear, do not open the door. Okay, now I'm just gonna try to speedrun through it. Alright. Of course, Mio has to be so careful and slow with how she opens all these things. Alright. Oh, forgot about this. Prayer beads. More prayer beads. Alright, yes. Oh, what do you know? I need a matching doll. Let's grab the matching doll.
Mia, open the door.
Well, not that door.
Why you?
Question for the chat. Were you aware of this game before the stream? Alright. Okay. I think the best thing to do is just...
I've been waiting.
Kinda quickly go through this. Or if I just immediately hide. Yeah, if I just immediately hide this way. Yeah, okay, I know. Okay, there she is. So if she just goes into the other room. There we go. Okay, so this is the best way to get through this. Alright. Okay. Place the red stained doll on the mechanism. If I move it, this door should open. Alright. Mechanism seems to be moving now. Okay, so they have to face one another. There we go. Heard a small noise coming from the door to the left. Sorry, I'm going.
I can't save Mayu without the camera obscura.
then let's get the camera obscura. Unfortunately, this door happens. Oh, okay. I forgot that she actually was the one opening the door. Okay. Yeah, so we can't fight the ghosts, so all we can do is just kind of run past them. Of course, you have to run past the most terrifying ghosts, of course. Of course, they all wake up, yeah. Rip. I love how she's running, but the moment she's on a ladder, she just takes her time again. Okay. There we go. Now we got that back. Camera obscura. The re-obtained camera. It can photograph things the eye cannot see. Safety first. Can't hunt ghosts with a broken neck. That's very fair.
To that house.
Okay. First, there's a ghost. There we go. I knew it. Oh, sheesh. Yeah, let's fight this ghost first. Okay, type 14 it is. Alright. But I think, if I remember correctly, there was something here that you at first could not get because the cutscene of you losing the camera essentially starts here. There we go. Man checking the earthly bridge. Right, folklorist. Just as a reminder, folklorist is the guy that eventually got turned into the Kusabi, the hellish guy. Written remark from a folklore scholar who came to study Minakami Village, detailing his findings about the earthly bridge connecting the Kiryu and Tachibana households. It turns out that one end of the earthly bridge being where we are now, so like this is the bridge of the earth, and the bridge above that we took in order to get to the Kiryu house, that is the heavenly bridge. So yeah, earthly bridge, heavenly bridge. Turns out the end of the earthly bridge, which links the Kiryu and Tachibana houses together, leads to the deep path. This underground passage doesn't seem man-made. By all appearances, it's existed since ancient times. In fact, it may be the case that Minakami Village was built atop the deep path, with the Kiryu and Tachibana houses constructed over the passageway proper. Although I can make out the main path that constitutes the deep path from the earthly bridge, the location of its entrance remains a mystery to me. I think I'll try investigating Aikado Temple, the structure visible from the shores of Tomonaki Pond. I keep, well, not necessarily avoiding Aikado Temple, it's just that there's no real need to go to Aikado Temple until you actually get to a certain side quest. So, just for momentum, I just keep going towards the plot until I happen to run past side quests. Aikado Temple's main feature is its pair of rooftops resembling twins. Numerous flames are lit within the premises, which I was told serve to pay respects to the souls of those lost in disasters of the distant past. Hence, it strikes me as perfectly reasonable for the entrance to the deep path to lie within the walls of Aikado Temple. By my reckoning, the flames may serve to seal off the path in order to prevent any further calamities from striking. Yeah, so he's mentioning that all of these underground paths, they are connected to the deep path. The deep path being what eventually leads to the Hellgate of this game. In fact, every single time when you see a little, this passage being blocked on the ground, that's actually a path that would lead to the deep path. I mean, granted, Mio could just climb over it and reach the deep path if she wanted to, but yeah, I mean, at this point, why would she want to go to the deep path, I guess? Oh, there's another thing. Oh, hey. Crush Man. Okay, I do find this picture kind of funny, if only because I know this is not Ryozo, but this is essentially how Ryozo died in Fatal Frame 1. So I kind of find it funny how, I don't know, a similar kind of crushed man is here. Prayer beads. So this is where we first started in the Tachibana house, of course, having lost the camera obscura. Now we are here with camera obscura, but suddenly this doll is here. Like, this doll was not here the first time we were here, so, ominous. Type 14 film. Oh, of course. Cool. Of course I forgot to... Alright. Yeah, come on. All right. Okay, so this door right now. Okay, stuck. Yeah, held shut by a powerful force. Haha. If you actually, let's see. Yeah, you can just see a little bit past it, but not really much, so... Alright. I could have checked this while being chased by Sai, but I knew for a fact that it was locked anyway, so... It would have only wasted time and risked me getting caught by Sai. I think I also grabbed both of these things. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so this is where we started in this stream. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Held shut by a powerful force. Safe? Yes, you know what? I still should actually make a proper redeem for the save ghost. Okay, let's see. It was 3. Yeah, this is where I kept saving. Right, okay. Or an emote, when we can make more. That's true. You know what? It worked out so well with us trying to interact with Mayu. How would we keep trying, you know? Okay, before we actually go this way, let's look what's over here first. You know what? How many prayer beads do I have anyway? A lot. Okay. Are you still doing twin doll pictures? Yes, if I happen to see them. Let's see. Radiant, slow effect duration. I think I'll just go for the range here. Alright. Previous hallway, lower hiding place. Oh, okay. Oh, I think we can't get that yet. Yeah. We will only get this once that door is open. And right now, this door is locked. So, because the other one is past that door. Oh, I forgot. It's fine. Might as well grab this here. Another prayer bead. Getting a lot of prayer beads now. You know what? Just for funsies. Hey, look. It's a place where we got chased after by Sae. Fun times. Fun times. You think it would be tempting fate if I'm just running past here and maybe we happen to find Sae again? Wouldn't that be fun? Anyway, yeah. This is the other doll. Like, it's because we can't open this door right now that we can't take a picture of both this doll and the doll on the other side. Fun. Alright. So back to the other fun, trying to find our sister. Speaking of Sae, girl heading towards room. Alright. Oh, there's our sister. Crying Mayu. Aww. There's a keyhole with a bell motif on the door. Guess we should find a bell thing.
I'll be there soon. Mayu.
Alright then.
Just hold on.
How about you try helping Mayu? Well.
Mitsuki and Chitose will never forgive you. You remember, don't you? You remember what we did. You remembered, right, Yae? What we did. We knew everything, yet we ran from everyone, from this village. But I came back. Yae ran away on her own. She left me behind.
Ah, sis, you're just talking crazy. Anyway, I'll just save here. Okay, so what we can do is just start exploring things down here and all that, and just, I guess, ignore the girl that was calling to us right there. Thing is, we are going to eventually return here, and then we can look over everything. So it's actually better to just follow the plot right now. Well, the subtitles are saying that there's some bell ringing right here. Probably won't be a scary thing. I mean, if I'm going to be very honest, I genuinely think that she's more cute than she's scary. I was unable to take the picture. Oh, look, a scary thing. Okay, but yeah. She opened the door for us. A Scarlet diary decorated with a peony on the cover. This entry talks all about Chitose's brother, Itsuki. So, as a reminder, Itsuki is the white-haired boy that was locked in the shed. But yeah, okay, so Itsuki is the brother of Chitose, this girl that we are essentially playing hide-and-seek with. The day after the festival, my big brother Itsuki came home all by himself. His hair used to be black, but now it's white, like snow. But where did Mutsuki go? So yeah, as a little reminder, all these ritual sacrifices in some shape or form are with twins. Well, Itsuki was the twin brother of Mutsuki. Suddenly, Itsuki came back without Mutsuki. I wonder if something happened. Itsuki isn't talking to me so much lately. Not since Mutsuki stopped coming home. He's still really nice to me, but his eyes always look so sad now. What happened on the day of the festival? My big brother Itsuki gave me a bell. He said it'll help me know when something dangerous is close by, since I can't see so good. Whenever he hears the bell, he'll always come running and help me. So yeah, that's why she is ringing the bell. she's kind of waiting for Big Brother to help her. He also said it'll help him find me if I ever hide someplace and start to cry. Aww. Anyway, yeah, so, now, this doll and this doll, we can, in fact, take a picture of both of them. Oh, okay, yeah, this should do. Alright. Okay, oh, did I? Oh, I forgot to do this, okay. Okay, is that the fourth array? No, that's the fifth array. Okay, sure. Let's see. Reload speed, daze effect. Okay, you know what? I'll just try to get through the number 3s first. So sure, daze effect. All right. Okay. So, here's her little gimmick. She can't see so good, so she makes it so that you don't see so good. Crimson Diary 2. Scarlet Diary decorated with peony on its cover. This entry mentions Itsuki entrusting his sister with the key to his room. Alright, so, okay. So the key, the room where Mayu is in right now, that happens to be Itsuki's room. So if we have the key to Itsuki's room, well, that means we have the key to Mayu right now. Itsuki told me to hold on to the key to his room. He said that nobody can be allowed to go in there. But if... Ghosts are really petty. Yeah. But if, like, oh, I can't see so good, I'm gonna make it so that you don't see so good, you know? But if a friend of Itsuki's asks for the key, I should give it to him. I feel so happy. You can count on me, Itsuki. My brother's friend came to the house, but I was too scared to hand over the key. Okay, so a friend of Itsuki. So I ran away and hid. Yeah, she's just very shy and just... She wanted to give the key to this friend of Itsuki, but then she lost the nerve and just ran away and hid. Alright. No. Okay. Yeah, I think she's gonna run past here. Oh. There we go. Mean girl. Oh. Gotcha. Good thing is she happens to kind of open the doors that we could not open in the first place, which allows us to more properly go around this house. I think that's for later. Yeah, I knew it. Fine, child. Okay, before I go, let's check here. Ah. Oh, this shit, okay. You know, it would be nice if Mio would just grab this katana and just, I don't know, try to fight the ghost with it. I mean, this isn't the same universe as Neo, where you actually do get to fight ghosts with a katana, so apparently that does work in some shape or form. Like, Mio could at least try. Oh. Well, if so, okay. Here's a little tip if you have trouble with her. Before you actually open this, you can, in fact, just kind of look around, like, okay, where else can she hide, in fact? Because this is also a place where she can hide. There's also a box here, so that's also kind of suspicious. But yeah, instead of being surprised by her and oh no, now you're blind, you could also just kind of study the environment a little bit first. And so once she will blind you, you can just easily take the path where you think she's gonna hide next. There. And now I'm just going this way. Oh, why do you know? She hit here. Just a little trick here. Alright, Crimson Diary 4. Scarlet Diary decorated peony on the cover, found inside a closet where the spirit of a young girl was hiding. It's dark everywhere, inside the house and outside. Nobody else is here anymore, but the house feels full. Help me, Itsuki. I'm scared. I'm too scared to leave this closet. Save me. So yeah, she apparently died being stuck in a closet, apparently. Which seems to... Oh, yeah, yeah, sure. Why not? There. Yeah, this would, in fact, be the entrance to this house. In fact, let's see. I can't... There, okay, so, yeah. Here's the village. This is how we entered, and here's the Osaka house. If we walk past here, there would have been a little shadow of something that's hanging, but... Oh, it looks like someone was hanged, but it's just a little doll or something. But, yeah, this would be the door that you would take to usually enter. But, yeah, it was... yeah, you were unable to open it, and that's because of all these boards right now. Type 7. Okay, if I remember correctly, yeah, she's not going to hide somewhere else now. This is just going to be essentially a boss battle against her. So, yeah, I'm just gonna go with... it's type 15. Type 90. Type 14 should be fine. Scarlet Diary decorated with peony on the cover, blaming Yai for loss of Itsuki. That might be a problem, considering that Mio looks like Yai, so, This is Yai's fault. My big brother Itsuki got taken away somewhere. Why? Why did she do that? He didn't do anything wrong. She's the one who ran away. Bellkey. At least we got a key. A key entrusted to the girl in crimson. A small bell is attached to it with a red string. It opens Itsuki's room. Okay. Well, I'm sure everything will go fine from here.
I can get into that room and save Mayu.
Oh, well. Feel bad about how easy that went. All right, time to open the door. No, this way. Easy, I would feel even with the camera. Alright, so, let's open the door to Itsuki's room and find Mayu. Except Mayu's not in here right now. Let's open the door anyway. There's a keyhole with a bell motif on the door. Use the bell key. little bit ominous that they are giving you ammo here. Alright, let's grab the obvious thing. Bound diary. An old diary entry written on traditional Japanese paper and bound by red string. This entry muses about a way to escape from Inagami Village. We do want to escape from Inagami Village. If Mutsuki and I become Crimson Sacrifices, then Yai and Sai won't have to undergo the ceremony themselves. This is written by Itsuki. On the other hand, if our ritual fails, that can only mean one thing. The girls will be made the next Crimson Sacrifice to be worshipped. There are no alternatives. So, well, here's the thing. We know that Yai and Sai took part in the Crimson Sacrifice. That means in some shape or form, the ritual of Itsuki and Mutsuki failed in some shape or form. In order to, well, force Yai and Sai to be the next Crimson Sacrifice. This whole cycle can't be allowed to continue any longer. There has to be another way. Even if our fates are set in stone, that doesn't mean Yai and Sai should have to suffer that same destiny too. They say that the old underground passage you can get to from Korea Shrine has been sealed off ever since another pair of twins fled the village a long time ago. The chief priest claims that the cavern suffered a collapse while they were fleeing, killing them. In his sorrow, the chief priest at the time fashioned the seal into the old tree that enshrines the remaining. I did say in the last stream to take note of the old tree. So yeah, the tree apparently is to enshrine the remaining. And we have already established the remaining is whoever is the twin that survives the Crimson Sacrifice. But just because that route is sealed, that doesn't necessarily mean the link between the deep path and the outside world has vanished. If the seal can be lifted somehow, then it might be possible to leave the village again. The literal key to doing that is the pinwheel crests, which I've read are passed down within the clans of the 4 senior priests. For my part, I managed to find our family's crest in our storehouse. So, at least, Itsuki already found one of these pin crests needed. Question for the chat. What do you think about the gameplay elements of this game? If you can get out of the deep path, then all you have to do to leave the village is run straight through the forest. Just keep running and never ever look back. Whether Yai and Sai will have it in them to do that though, I don't know. They're both awfully nice girls. Too nice for their own good if you ask me. So yeah, Itsuki was the one who planned to help Yai and Sai escape from the village so that they won't be the next Crimson Sacrifices. Well, we have now, by this point, we know that somehow Yai was able to escape because, well, she was able to get married to Ryozo and become the Munakata family that went to Himuro Mansion of Fatal Frame 1. But Sai has been in this village the entire time.
I think this is it. I might have found a way out of the village.
Oh. Hey.
Mayu? I don't know what's happening to me. But no matter what happens, I'll forgive you. Mayu.
Sticky is back.
Please don't leave me. Of course I won't leave you behind. I've been looking for you. Now, let's get out of here. Right.
Okay, octagonal key. If you remember in the previous stream, the shed where Itsuki is stuck in, yeah, it was locked by an octagonal lock. we finally got the key to open up the shed where Itsuki is. An iron key engraved with an octagram that was found hidden in Itsuki's room. It opens the lock to the Minakami village storehouse.
I can visit him with this key.
So,
To see Itsuki. I need to see him.
guess we'll see Itsuki then, if Mayu wants it. Alright, so, this is chapter 8. In the original game, chapter 8 would actually be the final chapter. This game actually divided the chapter in two, so that essentially this is actually the second to last chapter instead.
Mayu, don't let go, okay?
So, as I said, now that we're back here, now we can start looking into all these places that we did not look into because we were looking for Chitose. More prayer beads.
Help me.
I intend to, Mayu. Alright, film reel 7. Right, yeah, I am going to return to the projector in order to watch all the film reels that we've collected in the meantime. Projector film in a rusty case with "The Closet Girl" seemingly written on the label. It looks like it could be viewed if attached to a projector.
Mayu, don't let go, okay?
Prayer beads. Oh, right, I think, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, so this is what it looks like, I guess, supposedly in reality, and then suddenly, okay, so in the right view. I say in the right view. Oh, right, because that should also be a little bit visible. There we go. Oh. Man investigating the twins. I probably have enough prayer beads now, but let's look over this first. Sheesh, they are bombarding you with prayer beads now. Oh, sheesh, I completely forgot about this. Anyway, Folklorist Note 8. Written remarks from a folklore scholar who came to study Minakami Village, outlining his intentions to visit the Umbral Mound after investigating the Tachibana House. Alright, the Umbral Mound. What's this? According to the scant records I found in the Tachibana House, the origin of the Kiryu and Tachibana houses being referred to as the twin houses lies in their construction. Namely, they're meant to appear as reflections of one another, like two sides of a mirror. That is, with one exception. When I read through the blueprints for the Tachibana house, I couldn't find any equivalent to the strange, mysterious space in the Kiryu house that I discovered previously. The writings I've seen indicate that after a pair of twins from the Kiryu clan fled the village ages ago, a secret space was erected. Perhaps that space is what I found in the blueprints. There are indications that other such concealed locations exist within the village too. Near Minakami Cemetery is the decrepit remains of a big tree. Again, the old tree again. Inside that cavity is a grave site that is seemingly dedicated to twins who were unable to fulfill the hidden ceremony. It's a secret tomb, meant to be hidden not only to outsiders such as us, but even the villagers themselves. The existence of this grave suggests to me that instances of the Crimson Sacrifice ritual failing are deeply feared among the villagers. If Ryozo, again, reminder, Ryozo, of the Munagata family, is actually Ryozo, the assistant of the folklorist of this game. But if Ryozo's two childhood friends were unable to carry out the Crimson Sacrifice, they may well be buried there as well. As if all that wasn't enough, records also indicate that there is a path from the old tree that leads to a place referred to as the Umbral Mount. Okay, so through the old tree we can reach the Umbral Mount. The word umbral in that name would suggest as a connection of some sort to the shadow ritual that takes place when the Crimson Sacrifice ritual goes awry. might as well just give another reminder. Yeah, so there's a main ritual. If that main ritual fails, the shadow ritual is there in order to pacify the Hellgate for just a bit until the next Crimson Sacrifice ritual is done again. It's through the shadow ritual that an outsider, in which case the folklorist here, gets turned into the Kusabi. So yeah, that's how he became the thing that they're talking about here with the shadow ritual. While records surrounding the Crimson Sacrifice ritual only survive in bits and pieces, investigating this hidden ceremony may uncover the true nature behind the Crimson Sacrifice ritual itself. As they say, where there is light, there is shadow. Thus, I shall next set my investigatory sights on the Umbral Mount. Alright, so the next side quest of the folklorist is to go to the Umbral Mount. Seijiro Makabe, investigate the Umbral Mount. Might as well just check what are all the side quests right now. Okay, so for the children at play, I still have to actually finish this chapter. This is complete. Yeah, so Seijiro Makabe, the folklorist, I have to get to the Umbral Mount. For the Kusabi, I have to go to Eikado Temple. I think in this case, I will leave this side quest for the next chapter so that I can do this almost at the same time as I do the children at play thing. All right. Let's see. Ryozo, go to the old tree. Well, we're already going to the old tree, so this is almost going to go automatically at this point. Okay, Saikurosawa 1. This is already complete. Saikurosawa 2. We have to reach the next chapter. And we have to have finished the previous Saikurosawa side quest, but we already did that. Okay. For Yai Kurosawa, we must head to the Kurosawa house entrance. We will end up at the Kurosawa house entrance anyway, so that's gonna be fine. Go to the Heavenly Bridge with Mayu. You might as well do this, because, well, the Heavenly Bridge is pretty easy to access from this house. And this last one, clear all side stories. So once everything is done, we finish this one. Alright, but yeah, I guess this is the thing we're gonna do now. From the crimson fragments of Mayu's Spirit Stone, her emotions are revealed. As Mayu connected with Sae's circumstances and feelings, she began to lose the distinction between herself and Sae. While working with Mio to escape the village, Sae's emotions surge within her. Pushed by Sae's voice, Mayu's feelings flow towards the Heavenly Bridge. Guess we should go to the Heavenly Bridge then. But first, let's open up the place as much as we can. I actually expected a ghost to be here, actually. There is a well here, though.
It won't open.
Yeah, this door is stuck, but this would, if we look at the village map, this would lead outside, actually. Okay, so here's another projector. Oh, right, that. Yeah, so here's another projector, but this projector doesn't seem to work right now compared to the one in the Kiryu house. Let's see. I guess this counts. All right, fine. What else is here? Oh, another film reel. Yeah. Projector film in a rusty case with Calamity seemingly written on the label. It looks like it could be viewed if attached to a projector. All right then. Well, just not this projector. A different projector, I guess.
Mayu, we're connected.
Yeah, okay, so we went the whole circle. Yeah, this is where we started.
I'm here.
As I said, this door was stuck, and that's because of the whole bloody thing. Okay, I think if I want to... No. I actually can simply go this way. Might as well save while we're here. Also, yeah. Chitose was nice enough to open this door, so now we can just more properly investigate this place. Yeah, here's where we fought Chitose. Is there any use to go this way? Not really, actually.
You're warm. I'm here.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Yeah. Twin boy. So yeah, this is not Itsuki, this is Mutsuki, the twin brother of Itsuki. Clearly he does not have the white hair, but he essentially looks the same. More periods. Okay, let's check the... 7. Alright, let's just go through the number 3s right now. Alright.
We're connected.
Oh, bound diary 2. Old diary entry written on traditional Japanese paper and bound by red string. This entry details a promise made between Itsuki and his brother Mutsuki. It's almost time for the ritual. Mutsuki's body is too weak to handle running away from the village together. Obviously, I'm not going to abandon him either. He said that whatever happens though, he would forgive me. That, and he doesn't want Yai and Sai to have to suffer and deal with all of this. Unfortunately, they do have to deal with this. I made a promise that once I finished performing the ritual with Mutsuki, I would get the girls out of the village. My brother will turn to a butterfly and remain in the village. As for me, I plan to stay here with him. Alright. Yeah, so here's a picture. A photograph found in the diary. Pictured are twin boys and a girl who appears to be their sister. Yeah, so that's Itsuki and Mutsuki and Chitose.
Mayu.
Also, there's a little mummified guy there. So, yay. Guess I can't carry in more Type Zeros. I mean, to be fair, I haven't been using the Type Zeros all this time. Prayer beats. Oh, yeah. Right, and this was the door that was locked during the chase scene. So now we should have essentially opened all the necessary doors inside this house so that we can just freely walk around here when a certain side quest will appear in this house. But speaking of side quests, we are going towards the side quest of Mayu, which is to go to the Heavenly Bridge. Oh look, this is where we got chased after by Sai. Don't you remember that, sis? Oh, find another little thing here. Wet note. A note found on the Heavenly Bridge. It says to go to the island of the pond. Interesting. Dear Sai, let's go to the island floating in the pond one last time. We used to play there often, didn't we? Yai. Alright.
I was the one who fell. Me. Just me.
Mayu about to fall. Yeah, how about you don't, Mayu?
We're connected.
Alright. Crystal barrel. Green glowing crystal barrel. Contains the thought of the woman with a broken neck. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, right. All right then. You know what? That kind of reminds me. Yeah, so apparently ghosts, if they are dead, they will forever remember how... well, they will forever relive how they died. Because, well, the broken neck, she always hurts... yeah, she always hurts her neck every single time. So, just kind of curious, Yumina, do you constantly feel how you died in your previous life? Yeah, she always remembers how painful her neck is right now, so yeah, that's unfortunate. Alright, okay, I did say I was going to look into the film projector, which is pretty close by right now. We could just go to the film projector.
You're warm.
Yeah, we could just go to the film projector right there. This is the film projector. But just to be a little bit more efficient, I am going to start a few other side quests first.
How to get to the storehouse? Hate ski.
We'll get there eventually, Mayu. Just right now I want to do a few more things.
Mayu.
Because Yai's side story will start if we go to Kurosawa House. Might as well go to Kurosawa House because, well, the Mayu side quest wants us to go to a certain island, which happens to be over here as well. So yeah, feels like it's a little bit more efficient to do it this way. Yeah, I think I already made this bridge up here.
Mayu, you're warm.
Alright, so this film reel was not here the first time we were on this island. Projected film in a rusty case with Dreams of the Abyss seemingly written on the label. It looks like it could be viewed if attached to a projector.
We used to play here a lot, didn't we?
Mayu gazing at pond.
This place will disappear soon, won't it?
Just a little longer, then we can get out of this place.
Yes. We promised to run away together.
Mayu.
Alright, I don't think there's anything else here right now. We will return to this island for several other side quests, actually. Especially for the New Game Plus. Oh, yeah. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, okay.
I'm here.
Yeah, that's right. I'm stretching. You got a problem with that? I want to be able to fully enjoy taking you apart without some pulled muscle slowing me down.
Yeah. Thank you for that, Starlight, and thank you for that, Sonic the Hedgehog. Alright. More prayer beads. Okay, how many prayer beads do I have now? 3, okay, sure. Alright.
We're connected.
So yeah, we could go back to the Kiryu house in order to, play the film reel that we just found. But Yai's story also starts if we go to the Kurosawa house, so let's just go to the Kurosawa house right now. By the way, all the items, they're, I think they're all film and all that, which I should be maxed out at this point, so. Trio beneath tree. Right, so, those twins, well, that's Yai and Sai. Who's this guy, though? Butterfly Diary 6. Old diary of the Crimson Butterfly decorating the cover. Both sisters write about seeing Ryozo again for the first time in years. It was so nice getting to see Ryozo again. He's gotten so much taller. He looks really grown up. I was a little nervous at first, but once we started talking, it turned out he's still the same person. I can read his mind like a book. I know what he's thinking as soon as it pops into his head. Yeah, just a little reminder about this butterfly diary thing. Yai keeps writing on one side of the page, and then on the other side of the page, Sai writes her perspective. I think the idea is that, well, the whole thing with the Crimson sacrifice is that the two twins are essentially going to become one. So I guess by writing the diary this way, they're kind of practicing being one, because if they're both writing in the same diary, it's almost like one person is writing a diary, essentially. That's kind of the idea, I think. Ryozo said he has something he wants to show us. He wants us to come over to the Tachibana house. He set up a machine that can show pictures there. He thinks he will like what we'll see, and it'll make us really happy. He's so easy to understand, Sai. So yeah, they usually kinda are on the same wavelength, but is that gonna stick though? Alright. Is that it? I think I can just continue now. Alright, Kiryu, house projection room with Mayu. Yeah, so we can do that. And and for Yai's story, we actually have to be in the next chapter.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy. Oh, he's activated. Great. There we go. No longer activated. And defeated even.
I'm here. Don't let go, okay?
I wonder, have I ever actually grabbed this? Oh. Okay, well, good to know that Type 90 film is there all this time. Because I think this is just Type 4... Oh, herbal medicine. Actually, yeah, no. I have no need for herbal medicine right now. Okay, so let's go for that film projector. Just to check. Yeah, I knew I...
Don't let go, okay?
Okay. I have to say, by the way, I think I do prefer playing this game with headphones rather than on the TV, because on the TV because I feel like on the TV I do kind of lose a bit of the nuance of certain sound effects and all that. Like with the headphones, I do feel like I actually can hear in more detail certain stuff. Yes, I'm watching on my tablet instead of TV for the same reason. Ah, nice. Alright. I mean, I still liked playing this on the TV, just for the big experience of the big screen and all that. But, yeah, in terms of sound environment and all that, I do like this more. And if the ghosts are smaller, they aren't as scary. That's also a way to look at it, I guess. Alright. Oh, it already happens to play for some reason. Right. Anyway, okay, okay, so at the very least for Mayu, we have to play film reel 9. I'm not sure which one I have already watched in the previous stream, so I'm just gonna go from 1 to 8, I guess. Alright, film reel 1. Film projector, Raske's Deep Path. distance to my face is all smaller. That's, I guess. So yeah, this was the altar after the two separate paths, but this door was not open when we were here. So here we get a little bit of a view of what's behind that door. Seems it leads to some kind of cave. But of course, they don't show what's behind the door after that. Alright, shadow ritual. Yeah, so the ritual in which one makes a kusabi. You win some, you lose some. Alright, so here's that same room again, the rope ritual room. Except this time we actually get to see... Well, first of all, hey look, there's Seijiro Makabe, the folklorist. And here's also Seijiro Makabe, the folklorist, being hanged up there. So yeah, that's the purpose of that room. For him to essentially get tortured to become the kusabi. Alright. Question for the chat. What do you think would improve this game? Interesting question. What do you think would improve this game? Alright. So, this should be a new one. Calamity. Alright. That doesn't sound good. Okay, so Yai and Sai actually did try to escape. Only Yai was able to escape. Sai had to be left behind. Oh. Hi, Odin. Oh, sheesh. He just changed the scene. Odin, do you mind? Alright. Okay, yeah, he definitely is cursed. Alright, alright. Okay, let's see. Oh, Odin, please, just stay there. Alright, Calamity. Projector film in the Rust case, Box Woman. Well, we've already met the Box Woman in the meantime, but still. Yeah. Alright, I guess you just want to be here. Alright, fine. Anyway, speaking of the ring. Like, I half expect her to actually exit out of the projector. Honestly, I'm surprised that doesn't happen. Like, you might as well at this point, if you're gonna make it so blatant that she is Sadako from the ring. Alright, Closet Girl. Okay, again, I know in some shape or form Chitose is meant to be scary. I think she's more adorable than she is scary. That's just me, though. Alright, Closet Girl, Kiryu House Key. Okay, yeah, we already watched this in the previous stream because this is the clue in order to find the key to the Kiryu house. But just for completion's sake, let's rewatch it again. Yeah, first they hinted at, oh look, there should be a bridge to the cemetery, and thus you take the exposure filter in order to actually make the bridge return. And there's the patriarch of the Kiryu house hiding key in that grave, giving you the clue that's where you're supposed to get the key. Alright, but yeah. This is new, the Dream of the Abyss that we got from that island.
I want to go back there one more time. pretty. So pretty. This place. I've seen it in a dream before.
You, okay there, Mayu? Anyway. Nothing to be worried about that. So yeah, now we can just actually continue with the plot, I guess. Actually, why? Okay. Okay, why do we get that blue glow? What am I missing? Oh. Oh, hey, oh. Oh, girl, remember the ritual. Yeah, okay, so, this is of the Kiryu twins, of which one looked at a recording and she was asking, why do we kill? Why do we kill? So, I guess this is where... And now we might as well get that side story, come to think of it. Alright, diary sporting a purple color, recalling an instance of seeing two Azamis. I did the ritual where the big sister kills the little one. Yeah, okay. Good reminder there. The Crimson Sacrifice ritual is that the big sister will kill the little sister, as in the older one will kill the younger one. I did it because I love you, Azami. I killed you because I love you. Also a reminder, in the Japanese version, Mio keeps calling Mayu One-chan. So Mayu is the older one. Keep that in mind. But then you came back, Azami. I promise I won't kill you again. Let's stay together forever. I saw Azami. She brought a butterfly with her. Actually, there were two Azamis. The one who brought the butterfly tried to tell me something, but I couldn't hear her. The other one's voice is too loud. Yeah, so the one that took over the doll, kind of talked over the real Azami. Like, the real Azami, you can recognize her because she has the butterfly with her. The fake one, well, that's clearly the doll. So I need to go somewhere that's quiet. Somewhere like the room that always calms me down. Okay, the room that always calms her down. Might as well just watch this film reel. Projector film is a Rust case with Crimson Sacrifice seemingly written on the label. So I guess this would be what she was watching, in which she then kept saying, why do we kill? Why do we kill? And a broken blue crystal. Alright, yeah, so it's a new side quest. Might as well just watch film reel 2. So, Crimson Sacrifice. You know what, that's actually a very fair question, Yumina. Yeah, she was asking who is actually editing all these film reels. I don't know, ghosts, I guess? Like, how much do you know about ghosts being editors, come to think of it? Okay, she says actually in hindsight, that's actually a common thing, so I guess it's, okay, so I guess it's not that surprising if you really think about it. Alright, good to know. Okay, yeah, the new side quest. Investigate Kiryu House. We are in Kiryu House, might as well just look around here. An editor who wasn't able to render his last project before he died. That is very unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Alright, yeah. So yeah, I didn't think we actually had to walk around the Kiryu house so soon, but we might as well do it now. Okay. Just kind of investigate until... yeah. Oh.
The twins in this house also performed the ritual.
So I guess this would be the room that calmed her down.
Killed her little sister.
Thanks for the reminder, Mayu, that the older one kills the younger one. Regretful girl. Violet Diary 5. Diary sporting a purple color where Akane expresses remorse for killing her father. I killed Daddy. I remember now. I killed Daddy. I remember now. I killed Daddy. Azami's voice told me to. It was loud. It filled my whole head. I heard it in the room I killed him in. Why did I kill him? Why did I kill him? Why did I kill him? She's fine. Alright, so, the room where she killed him. We actually have seen when she actually killed him. So, just gonna have to go to that room. That was a short side story. Interesting. Alright. Oh. Well, here's Daddy. Alright. Type 14 it is. Oh. Where are you, buddy? Oh. Come on, there we go. Okay. So, where Akane killed her father.
So, to bring everything back to where this essay / ramble / love letter to Ria Ibusa began.
Alright, about what? I'm curious about what there is to ramble about right now. Might as well do a preemptive hydrate. Yeah, so... yeah. What do you want me to... Oh, about the symbolisms of mirror images, if it won't give spoilers. Okay, mirror images. First of all, one of the things I just very much... I can think of other things. No, I like this one, actually. Okay, so, one of the things that I really like about stories... yeah, a story trope that I just... really, to this game in particular. Okay, in that case, okay, if it's actually related to this story, then yeah, I think you should ask something else, because then it would be spoilers, I think. So, maybe something else then. Yeah, because I wanted to talk about rival characters and all that, but that does not really fit with this game's story. How about sibling relationships in games? Alright, yeah, so... I think, yeah, I think... if I look back on my favorite stories, they do seem to be about siblings in some shape or form. To be fair, I myself have a sibling, so maybe I just happens to link to that. But for example, Devil May Cry 3 is my favorite of the Devil May Cry games, because it is about Dante and Virgil, essentially. Like, in hindsight, every Devil May Cry game is in some shape or form about Dante and Virgil, but that's kind of through hindsight, really. But here in this case, yeah, you have Mio and Mayu, who are twins and all that. So, why do I find that so interesting? Well, I think it is because siblings is a relationship that you don't really choose. It's something that just happens to, well, it's just part of life, that if you are a sibling, you have a sibling. There's no buts about it. Sure, one can disown another in some shape or form, but still, you are linked by blood in some shape or form. And sure, you also have the same case with parents, for example. I think the difference is, though, siblings, they feel like they are your peers rather than someone above you in some shape or form. I think it's even more emphasized if it's twins, because if it's twins, then you are almost, yeah, they're the only thing that separates an older twin from a younger twin is that the older twin was born just a few minutes earlier. But then, what's the difference then, really, if you really think about it? Which can lead to okay, are these twins or are these siblings, are they going to complement one another, as in they are very similar to one another because of their similar circumstances in life, or are they going to choose to be opposites? And in which case, who is the one who started off being their own person, and who's the one that chooses to be the opposite of that? Because that also decides which one is the one taking the first action, kinda. And I think it's in a similar way why I kinda like stories about clones, really. Because in a way, clones are also kind of siblings, actually, because one of my favorite not one of my favorite stories, one of the characters that I'm most interested in Spider-Man is Ben Reilly, who is the clone of Peter Parker. But throughout the Clone Saga, for all its faults, throughout the Clone Saga, there's actually some doubts whether, okay, is the Peter Parker we've been following all the time, is that actually the real Peter Parker? Or is Ben Reilly actually the real Peter Parker? It's just that we have accidentally been following the clone all this time. After a while, the discussion actually becomes, why does it actually matter that much, actually? Why does it matter if one is fake and the other is real, if their experiences are essentially the same? Or if their experiences started the same and then chose to go different paths? I think that's interesting to kind of consider, and that's probably why I kind of find stories about siblings interesting, especially because, well, in this case, in this game, Mio and Mayu, they are twins, but Mio is clearly the one that seems to take action more often. That's probably why she's the playable character. Whereas Mayu, she's the one with separation anxiety, and thus she is the one that keeps wanting to return to Mio. Okay, but what caused that in the first place? Well, it seems to be because of that time when Mio fell and broke her leg. In which case, there is some guilt from Mio's side, but there's also, like, this anxiety from Mayu's side. And depending on the ending, you actually... Okay, depending on the endings throughout all the different versions, because this game does not have all the endings. This game misses some endings that were in the Xbox version. Yeah, that were in the... No. This game misses some endings that were in the Wii version, in fact. So that's some interpretations that we might be missing at this point. Still, it's not that necessary, but I'm just pointing out, depending on the ending, you do kind of get a different view of why is Mayu the way she is. Is it because she fell, or was there actually something more in there? Which, yet again, is, okay, they were twins, they started off essentially the same, but then something divided them and made them two different people. And I just find that very interesting to just look at. Sometimes they're not even clones, really. Sometimes not even siblings or clones. Sometimes, for example, you have characters like from Street Fighter. Like, you have Ryu and you have Ken. Both of them essentially started with the same movesets. In fact, in the first Street Fighter, Ken was just the player 2 version of Ryu. So if you have Ryu and then the other player chooses Ryu too, they'll just play Ken, because they are exactly the same. But then later Street Fighter games, I don't know, they started with the same moveset. That's really cool. Yeah, they started with the same moveset, but then every next game decided to make Ryu more of the Hadoken character, whereas Ken ends up being more the Shoryuken character. And they add more to it, and suddenly what started as the same thing ended up being two different characters, to the point where obviously there's going to be people who will prefer to play as Ken and others who will prefer to play as Ryu. And that's just in gameplay terms, but that is essentially just the same thing with storytelling, where I just find it interesting with siblings how they probably start off very much very similar because of their similar ages, their similar lifestyles at start, because as a child you probably won't be able to do a lot on your own, but then the older they get, the more they kind of separate. And will the separations end up causing friction, or are those differences going to complement one another? That's also interesting to look at. So yeah, that's my little ramble slash love letter about siblings, but not just siblings, but also just things adjacent to siblings, you know? Yeah. Nice. Oh, yeah, might as well save here. Okay. Anyway,
Okay.
yeah, where Akane killed her father. At least I thought so. Or don't I need to do any? No, because I already got the full crystal, so I guess that's not necessary anymore. Oh, no, okay, to unlock complete the following. Okay, so after we get to the next chapter, we have to return to this place, because this is where Akane killed yeah, Father Kiryu, Patriarch Kiryu. 1, okay. Okay. At least we can just open the door, I think. So nice, all these dolls.
Mayu.
Okay, yeah, let's just follow the plot. So, yeah. They wanna see Itsuki. And we have the key to open the storehouse. I think I'm about to... Yeah, okay. Fine, I'll fight them because... Well, actually was able to get one of them already. Okay, good. Alright, sure. I'll take it. Oh, wrong button. There we go.
You're warm. Itsuki.
Actually, can we just check on the other side already? We can, so I guess we can just save here first. Oh. Interesting how the filter is here. I wonder, is it?
Mayu.
Well, I'm sure we shouldn't be worried about this filter randomly being here. That's a bad luck engraved with a octagonal diamond motif on the door. Use the octagonal key. Yeah, so Itsuki's been dead all this time. I mean, I think for a lot of people, this is very predictable, but I figured I didn't want to spoil it in case this could surprise someone, but yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah.
Yai. I can just save you. I'm sure my brother will forgive me.
Alright.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Mayu.
Well, sad and all that, but he did say that he found a pinwheel, right? Look at that. Alright, small stone tablet with a pinwheel engraved on it. The Tachibana family crest is engraved on the back. Photo study. Alright, a photograph labeled study on the back. It appears to be inside Osaka House. Guess we'll be returning to Osaka House again. Showing a box illuminated by a lamp. Because, yeah, we know what is with the box at this point, right? Alright, and the village map. Okay, a map of the entire village. Okay, so there are several... Is the mouse visible? No, it isn't. Okay. Yeah. You can just look at the map from here. So there is an X on the storehouse, which is where we are right now. We already got the pinwheel from that one. There's an X in the Osaka house, which we already got a clue because we got a photo in order to use the exposure filter. There is also one in the Kiryu house. Okay, so we're gonna have to return to the Kiryu house in order to find the pinwheel there. Anything else? Yeah, okay, and there's a circle at the old tree. So, yeah. Bound diary. Old diary entry written on traditional Japanese paper and bound by red string. This entry elaborates on a plan to obtain the other pinwheel keys needed to control the mechanism. Yeah, that's the thing though. So there's an X in the storeroom, there's an X in the Osaka house, and there's an X in the Kiryu house. That's just 3 of the 4 pinwheels that we need. So how can we find the last one? Just like I read, the 3 remaining keys needed to operate the pinwheel contraption seems to be hidden inside the Kiryu, Osaka, and Tsuchihara house. So that's different from the Tachibana house. The Tsuchihara houses are in the village where we go through the grass first. I should be in the clear to move as I please. Nobody will think I would want or need to run away once the ceremony is over. That should make it easy for me to go in and quickly get the keys without any trouble. Yeah, there were no keys in the Tsuchihara houses though, so clearly Itsuki was not able to find where it is yet. The way things are headed, setting Yai and Sai free just might be my final duty. If I find 3 more family crests, we can get out of here.
3 more.
Let's look upstairs here. Beautiful, softly glowing fluorite contains the thoughts of the woman in the bloody kimono. Yay.
That we would always be together. Why?
Well. Alright.
Mayu.
You're warm.
Who's in next?
Children plotting mischief. What kind of mischief, I wonder? A note left behind by children, describing the rules of a game that can be played to earn treasure. Let's play hide and seek, you're it. If you can find all 3 of us, we'll give you some treasure. She taught us how to play this game. Who's she? Children running away. Okay, to get started moving this way.
Everyone go.
Of course we can't actually enter that door. So yeah, time to go to this part of the village. Which, as a little reminder, this was not in the original game, by the way. The original game did not have this whole section of the village, which I guess would be where the more common folk are meant to be. Prayer-beads. How many prayer-beads do I have now? 2. Okay.
Don't let go, okay?
Yeah. We could not open this because we did not have this filter yet. Alright, let's finally open this door. Oh, wait. Of course, they can't just let it be that easy. buddy. There we go. Oh, sheesh. So like I said, how about we just open this door? There we go. Let's see. Yeah. Door slamming shut. Okay, so I think we can't escape until we've... Yeah. We can't escape until we find these kids. We are playing a lot of hide and seek this stream, turns out.
Here. We used to play hide and seek.
Well, I'm pretty sure it wasn't us playing hide and seek, Mayu, but sure. Okay, so, yeah. If light is flickering, that means there's a ghost nearby. So, oh, look at that. Lurking girl.
Found you. You found me.
Yay. Oh, look at that. More light flickering. Boy, blending into shadows. I guess I am. Okay. There's something on the ground. Yeah, now we got 2 of the 4 family crests. A small stone tablet with a pinwheel engraved on it. The Tsuchihara family crest is engraved on the back. Oh, I'm it? Oh, I'm it. Okay. One. Okay, good. Oh. Oh, dang. Annoying. Sheesh. Gotcha. Alright. So yeah, next up is the Osaka house. That's the closest nearby. You know, I have expected another ghost being behind this door.
Don't let go, okay?
All right then. Yeah, we're just gonna go to the Osaka house. At this point, the Osaka house has become kind of nostalgic, isn't it? Okay, I think a ghost is gonna be behind this door. What do you know? There isn't. Okay. You know what? The ghost could have been behind this door, come think of it, but oh well.
Mayu, you're warm.
Okay, so, well, let's follow where the ball came from, I guess. Okay. So yeah, this is where we fought, well, yeah, this the second time where we fought Miyako. Let's see, stone mirror. A little bit ominous that there's a stone mirror here, isn't it? Anyway, and yet again, we also know what's the deal with the boxes at this point. Oh look, there's a box here now. So, is she gonna grab us from the box? Surprisingly not. Okay. A small stone tablet with a pinwheel engraved on it. The Saka family crest is engraved on the back. Alright. Oh, there she is. Alright, I think it's kind of funny how she just decides to trick us, I guess. She has comedic timing. Yeah. Okay, turns out we did not need to grab this stone mirror.
We're connected.
Wait, is another ghost going to be behind here? That would have been funny if you think, okay, yes, I'm done, and then there's another ghost behind this door. Okay, last up is the Kiryu house, which is the one with the dolls. Oh. Alright. You got me. That's very close. Game has good timing too, yeah. Alright. Aw, he still cares about Miyako. After all that.
Don't let go.
Sucks that his ghost still killed Miyako, but I guess he couldn't help it. Alright. Oh yeah. There you go. Oh no, someone hanged themselves. Oh, turns out it's just this doll thing here. Oh yeah, another side quest. Oh, sure. Have all the side quests. Like this is essentially the side quest stream at this point, just to get all the endings. A fragment of a cylindrical red speckled crystal. Obtain the other half to form a whole spirit stone. Guess we'll play even more hide and seek with Chitose now. Prayer beads. Also, Chitose is nice enough to finally open up this door. I guess she just removed all the planks, which is kind of impressive. The door slammed shut. All right. Oh, right. Oh, there you are. Okay, just to get rid of you quickly. There we go. Oh yeah, okay. Use this filter in order to kind of identify where Chitose went. Okay. She went this way. Oh. Oh. Here's the broken neck lady again. sheesh. There you are. Oh boy. Alright.
Mayu, we're connected.
Right. Yeah, okay, yeah. Obviously she'd go upstairs. Alright, Alright. Oh. Girl seeking help. Crimson Diary 5. A diary with a crimson cover adorned with peonies. The word "help me" are written inside. The darkness came from the direction of the pond. It crept into the house. Scary people came inside. Help me. Help. 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 Help me. Poor girl. Yeah, by the way, yeah. She also wrote help me all over this place here. Girl emerging from room. Okay. Just keep following her. I figure I might as well just look back in this room, right? No, actually we will return back to this room anyway, so... Alright. Alright. Oh, great. Alright. Time to go blind mode. Oh, blind mode against boxed ghost, of course. Alright. But it's not just boxed ghosts. I happen to know that there's another one here. Broken lady. Gotcha. Alright. Alright. I think Chitose is, yeah. Where Mio no? Okay, I thought she was back where Mio hid from Sae. Okay, if not here. Or is she there? Wait, did I have to... Okay, I do have the right filter right now. Let's see. Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah. This is where we found the key to the room. Girl hiding from Wraith. A scarlet diary decorated with peony on the cover, written after the village was engulfed in darkness. Yeah, so all these other diaries, they kept talking about the darkness, and all that. That's when the ritual failed. The ritual of Sae failed, which engulfed the entire place in darkness. Yeah, it's all Yai's fault. Everything. Itsuki getting taken away, the village becoming dark. Where should I hide? Help me, Itsuki. Help me. She says, help me, Itsuki. There's Itsuki's room in this place. But yeah, the implication is that she actually died in this closet. Like, this is the closet where she died, and considering that the box ghost and the broken ghost was who we fought here, the implication is that she was hiding from those two, and those two were the ones who killed her. Yeah, so she's been kinda blaming Yai all this time because Yai was able to run away, but Sai was not able to run away. But that left Sai alone, and thus making the ritual fail. And thus Chitose blames Yai for it. And well, again, kind of a problem considering that Mio looks like Yai. Sorry, Chitose. Girl reading letter. Bound Diary 6. Old diary entry written on traditional Japanese paper and bound by red string. This entry contains a letter written to Chitose. So this is what Itsuki wrote to Chitose. Dear Chitose, if you're reading this, it can only mean one thing. I've probably gone somewhere far away. I'm sorry I have to leave you alone. It was me who let Yai and Sai run away. Because I couldn't turn Mutsuki into a butterfly. I couldn't make him happy. I want Yai and Sai to at least be happy. I'm worried about you, but I have to do my part. So please, don't be mad at Yai and Sai. Don't hate them for what's happened. That's my final wish. And now, I guess what Chitose has to write after reading that diary. Yeah, Scarlet Diary, decorated with peony on the cover, apparently written after seeing Itsuki's own diary. It wasn't Yai's fault after all. Itsuki let her run away. He let her run away because he cares about her. This room will be totally dark soon. Where's Itsuki? Did he really want to run away to someplace far? Come back, Itsuki. I know you said you couldn't turn Mutsuki into a butterfly, but he'll come back to me as one someday. We'll see him again. We'll see him, and we'll all be together again. Oh. And yeah, here's the other broken part of it. So we finished that side quest. Fragments joined together into a cylindrical red speckled crystal. So yeah, again, I kind of find her, Chitose, I find Chitose more so adorable and sad than that I actually find her scary.
Mayu, don't let go, okay?
Okay, this way to the exit. No, this way. Wait, can I go this way? I don't think I can, right? Oh, yeah, obviously, yeah. Oh, I might as well save.
Mayu, you're warm.
way, just because you can kind of see through the door, that doesn't always mean that you can just assume, okay, so that there's no ghost behind. No, sometimes the ghost will literally appear just as you open the door. So keep watching, I guess. All right.
She's calling you, Mio.
I guess time for the other side story. I mean, no, this is not a side story. This is actually what we have to do because we have 3 of the 4 crests. So yeah. So yeah, this is how we find the last crest. All right. Searching man. Type 14. We could use more for type 14. Okay. All right. He dropped this. This used to be where a twin doll was, but I guess now we got the twin doll thing. Writings from a doll maker who created the manor's contraptions, describing the mannequin's theft of the family crest. The mannequin, just a reminder, that's of the Kiryu twin that got killed, but then a different ghost took over that thing, a malicious ghost. I suspect that the spirit possessing the mannequin is one that wandered out when Azami was placed into the spot. Unfortunately, I don't have any way of exorcising it. I'm just a simple artisan. There's no doll on this earth that can be made to get rid of a spirit that's returned to our world from hell itself. I have no other choice but to return the mannequin back to the spot. The problem, however, is that the mannequin is attempting to conceal anything and everything it can find connected to the deep path, including our family crest. I'm all but certain the mannequin ran off with it. Each and every night, the mannequin disappears. Where exactly, I don't know. If it's somewhere in our house, it could be... No, it couldn't be the room where the previous clan chief committed suicide. I wonder if it's over there. That place is sealed within the walls of this compound. Actually, on second thought, I just might be able to create a contraption that can exorcise a spirit from hell, but I lack both the materials and the time to put it together. Even if I can make such a thing, it would be extremely dangerous for me to do so. Alright. Doll hiding family crest. Guess we'll just have to follow the doll.
You're warm.
Do we have to? Yeah. Might as well save while we're here. Also, I feel like something. Of course. Of course. Alright. Speaking of Ju-on, by the way. Or The Grudge, if people don't know the Japanese title. Alright. Okay, alright. Right, this filter. Yeah. But obviously she's going up the stairs. There's no other place for her to go right now. I think I already pointed out in the previous stream, but yeah, the fact that this is broken, that's how that broken lady fell down and died, you know? Anyway.
We're connected.
entering the hidden door. Oh, but wait a minute. Wasn't this room sealed? There you go. Of course, Patriarch Kiryu said, like, oh no, there's no way it's in there. Of course it's in there. So yeah, this is where the previous clan leader committed suicide. Can you tell? Thank you for the hydrate. Alright. Perfect spot to linger. Indeed. Just keep up the suspense. Bloodied note. A note left behind in a hidden room detailing how an exit to the outside world was sealed off. A long time ago, I used a mechanism to seal off the airways of the deep path, which connects our village to the outside. Words cannot explain the depths of regret that I feel about ever sharing the secret, which only the High Priest and I know, with the twin maidens of the Osaka house. The High Priest told me the girls fell victim to a cave-in, but in truth, he almost certainly murdered them. The airways were altered so that they can't be opened up unless each household comes together and agrees. That way, another tragedy like this will never happen again. My final task is now complete. All that's left for me to do now is apologize to the two of them. That's all of them. I bet I can use the pinwheel mechanism if I head to the other spot marked on the map, which would be where the old tree is. So yeah, now that we have all 4 of the pinwheels, it's time for us to go towards the tree. But, what do you know, of course we get interrupted. Oh, sheesh. Oh, dang. Oh, sheesh. A little bit close there, buddy. But you know what? If you are this close, I might as well just do more damage.
This should be everything. Run away! We need to get to the old tree. We can get out from there.
Okay, just gonna recheck just in case. Whether I missed anything. Yeah, the Umbral Mount, we are going towards the Umbral Mount because we are going to the old tree anyway. Ikado Temple. Again, I will do the Ikado Temple along with the children at play, because that's also going to be at Ikado Temple. Or, wait, hold on. Tag at the Kurosawa house. But... Okay, hold on. I think... No, okay. Yeah, no, I'm still gonna keep doing it like this, because, yeah, first we're gonna have to do this at Kurosawa house after Chapter 8, and then we will have to go to Ikado Temple anyway. So, yeah, then I will do that alongside with this one, even though I can already do this one if I want to. But, yeah, Old Tree. Yeah, this is complete. This one, yeah, will be after Chapter 8. This one after Chapter 8. This we will end up doing anyway. Yeah, so I think we are set. I did not miss anything as far as I can tell. Just want to be sure before I suddenly reach a point of no return or something. Alright, let's head for the old tree. Okay, but yeah, Ikado Temple, that would be, that way. Like, we're going over this bridge right now, but going that way, that's gonna be where Ikado Temple is. But here's the old tree. Man heading to old tree. So it looks open in the vision, but okay. So, what do we do? Alright. to know. What do you know? A fight appears here. How about no? There we go. Okay, but he is heading into the temple. Oh yeah, last time we were here we did not have this filter, so that we can break this thing. Even though, let's be honest, Mayu, I feel like... Oh, let's be honest, Mayu, I think you can just grab it and just drop it. It should not be that difficult to break such a thing, right? Prayer beats. Yeah, okay. Okay, 3. There we go. Okay. Was I supposed to go behind here? I think I am. Alright. He left us behind. Folklorist Note 6. Written remarks from a folklore scholar who came to study Minakami village, detailing a route out of the village that he discovered. Among the old literature that I've been sifting through is a map titled The Deep Path. It appears to be an underground cavern used for rituals, but the contents are so old I can't quite read everything that's written. What I have discerned, however, is that one section of the tunnels connects the village to the outside world. Unfortunately, while the entrance to the Deep Path is said to be located within the grounds of the Shinto shrine, it's long since been sealed off. Well, photo was tucked inside a journal. Oh, yeah, so now we can open up the old tree. Photograph labeled the old tree on the back. It appears to be an old tree with a gap at its base big enough for a person to walk through. Alright then.
Where's that wind coming from? It feels alive.
Yeah, that's the hint that this is... didn't I already get this one? I thought I got this one. Alright, I'll get this when I'm on the other side. But yeah, that's essentially the hint of, oh, they talked about an exit being sealed. This looks sealed to me. Alright, but yeah. Yeah, one is in the hole there, so that's why I could not take the picture from that side. I had to be on this side. Okay, now I wonder, because I do want to properly show something as it happens, but I feel like I could just die as a result by doing it. So, we'll see if I can do this without dying. If not, well, I'll just redo the part just so I can get past it. But just forewarning in advance, I guess. Alright, so we can open this up. Alright, so take the picture. We can open this up. Oh, Sabi. Yeah, yeah, let's go. I guess it is possible to just quickly look back and then go. Just wanted to point out, oh look, the Kusabi was there. Okay, so we are actually about to end the side quest of Mayu. Because yeah, the Mayu side quest, it was something New Game Plus only, which allowed us to find the film reel at the island and all that. And then she got to see that dream of the abyss reel. If you did not do that, well, yeah. On the first playthrough, you will not get a chance to do that, and thus you simply see Mayu here. You can touch her, and a little cutscene happens. But this cutscene is slightly extended now because she saw the footage of the film reel. Yeah, so this playable section was not in the first playthrough.
Like an endless night. This feeling. We used to play hide and seek together. We'd hide in the dark. I thought we could stay like that forever. We promised. Didn't we? Together forever.
There's also a hidden ghost here. If you switch to the exposure filter and actually look down his hole. Like, okay, what is down there? Oh! Those who fell into darkness. Lovely. Alright. Mayu's Spirit Stone Shard. A fragment of Mayu's hidden thoughts given physical form. Obtain the other half to form a whole Spirit Stone. Well, we got it now. The fragments join together into an intensely glowing Spirit Stone.
Finally, you came back. I won't let go anymore. Let's stay here forever. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Pretty. So pretty.
That's lovely. Alright, yeah, I think we have to. Okay. First, let me just grab most of these things. Alright. Okay. So we got 4 of those crests, right? There are 5 slots for stone tablets. Should I try inserting the family crest? Well, you can, but I've inserted all 4 family crests. The central stone tablet appears to be missing. Alright.
I'm still missing one.
Okay, an old book explaining the nature of the Umbral Mount. A passage within describes the purified individuals enshrined within it. The ritual known as the Crimson Sacrifice is performed to quell the tremors that occur in the year of the Shadow Ritual. After the body is carved, the kusabi is offered to the spot, and the one who has been carved must be enshrined and memorialized at the Shadow Mound. Only those deemed cursed or destined to die are permitted to enter the Shadow Mound. The Kurosawa family crest, so that's the family crest that we are still missing. The Kurosawa family crest, pinwheel, must also be offered there. Strict surveillance must be maintained. Alright, so now we know we should go to the Umbral Mount in order to find the crest.
The last one's got to be here somewhere.
Oh yeah, Fallen Mayu. Okay.
Beyond the graves, large ropes, and a grave hidden. Blood.
Oh. Man inspecting old tree. All right then. Is there another thing? No. Okay. I think we have to.
Look inside.
Okay. I am going to. I know I just saved, but still. Okay. So. I know this is going to lead to another death, but you know what? I wonder if the Kusabi has left at this point, right? We should have left right now. No, he hasn't. So yeah, at this point you cannot actually return from that side. Just pointing it out. Yep. So, yeah, I guess we should go this way then. Alright, so, remember the whole thing about the older...
It's all our fault.
I wouldn't say it's our fault, it's Yai and Sai's fault, but okay. So, remember the whole thing about the older sister should be the one killing the younger sister. Folklorist notes, written remarks, blah, blah, blah. Came to study Minakami Village, explaining the village unique definition of twin hierarchy. Oh, the subtitles has been kind of in the way, but should disappear soon. Okay, so twins in Minakami Village are deeply intertwined with the rituals that transpire here. In recent times, the Great Council of State issued an edict officially defining elder children within a family as those born earliest. That's what we're used to. Previously, different regions within Japan defined seniority among twins differently. But since that proclamation, the elder twin is now defined within the law as the one born first. Considering the implications that this clarification could potentially have on the village and its rituals, I decided to inquire about it with the head priest. He merely laughed it off, saying, "Around here, tradition is tradition." Thus, Minakami Village remains committed to its old, historical way of doing things. Namely, it considers the elder twin to be the one who was born second. It's under that interpretation that rituals continue to be held. Keep that in mind.
Will you wait here? Just for a second.
Also, I think by just... Okay, I'm going to move just a little bit here. Yeah, there we go. Just so I can photograph... Boy inspecting old tree. Yeah, because we had a side quest that necessitated being the old tree. So I just had to trigger that. A note that appears to have been written by the folklorist's assistant, Ryozo, outlining his findings at the old tree and his plan to visit a certain storehouse. I'd never entered the old tree until now. I was too scared to ever try after hearing that's where they established the graves of the village's twins. But now that I've been inside, there's something strange. I can't find a grave for Itsuki anywhere. What I have found is one that seems to belong to Mutsuki. Not only that, it had white spider lilies placed by it. That must mean Itsuki is still alive, and Yai and Sai have kept that from me. So, yeah, so this is how he finds out that, at least at the time when Ryozo was here, Itsuki was still alive at this point. If he really is out there, he must be as tall as me by now. He probably still has that same smile, too. It was always tinged with a little darkness. Hopefully, he's still as kind and gentle a person to talk to as he was before. I think I'm going to check out the Tsuchihara storehouse next. So, yeah, the storehouse where Itsuki ended up hanging himself. That's another place we all used to play at back in the day. Alright, so, yeah. For the next one for Ryozo Munakata, we will have to go to the storehouse. We can't do that right now because Kusabi's kind of in the way. So, yeah, we'll just continue with the plot right now. And, from the previous stream, we were at the cemetery. The cemetery is on the other side here. Alright, some prayer beads. How many prayer beads do I have? 3. Oh. Okay, so I'm gonna need 2 Transcendence beads in order to upgrade those 2. And then I can just continue with the 5 upgrades, I guess. Alright. Oh. Hello. I do know there's another one. Oh! Question for the chat. What do you think could have been pitfalls for this game's quality? Okay. Oh, yeah. Reload. There we go. Okay, but I do know there's another ghost here. Close by. There we go. When they have that dark glow, that's when they are about to do an area of effect kind of attack. You can usually just dodge it by just, dodging backwards. Alright, let's see. Well, what do we have here? He's kind of in the trees right now. That's kind of okay. Okay. Oh. Who spotted me? Oh, there you are. Oh, sheesh. Bit too close. There was a... Oh. Just immediately in sight there. That's good. Okay. Oh, there's a... Oh. Is in there then? Oh, type 0, I see. Oh, what? Okay, I hear the music, but... Oh, there you are. How to ruin a game title. Fatal frame, say cheese. Sorry, my head went funny. Say cheese. Oh, dang. Say cheese. Oh, dang. Yeah, that's the area of effect attack there. Watch birdie. Okay, yeah, that was the lunar incense. Alright. Okay, I think we are about to reach the Umbral Mound. Yeah. Okay, so remember when Mio and Mayu found the camera obscura for the first time? They got a vision of Seijiro taking a picture. Yeah, fearful man holding camera obscura. He took a picture of... Yeah. So yeah, this is the spot where he took the picture. The thing is, he was looking at some kind of grave. I don't see that right now, do I? Oh, but we do have the photo. Okay, first let's just do some collecting here. So type 90. Type 90, I guess I I don't need to grab him. All right, but yeah, we do have the photo in order to reveal this thing. So it's the same picture that Seijiro took. Okay, so in the previous Yon segment, you saw that the reveal that part of the Holy Mirror was in fact in the camera obscura of Miku. Granted, this camera obscura that Mio is using is not the same as the camera obscura that was in the Himuro Mansion. It's two different camera obscuras. Kunihiko Aso just made multiples of these cameras, but there was a Holy Mirror in the one of Miku. So keep that in mind. Small stone tablet with a pinwheel engraved on it. The Kurosawa family crest is engraved on the back. Holy Mirrors memo. A memo outlining the capabilities of the Holy Mirror hidden inside of the camera obscura, particularly its hell exorcisms. I found a path from the old tree that leads to the Umbral Mount. When I raised the camera obscura to uncover whatever was hidden within, I was assaulted by countless masses of vengeful energy, as well as hands grasping for rescue. Luckily, some quick shooting on my part allowed me to emerge unscathed. While I never doubted Dr. Aso and his work, the encounter definitively proved to me that the camera obscura well and truly does capture the impossible and unthinkable. After all, despite my complete lack of spiritual perception powers, I was still able to capture those spirits with the camera, clear as day. Further investigation into the camera has also yielded yet another major discovery. That's also a little lore thing. Apparently, women seem to have better psychic abilities or spiritual perception powers because usually the strongest people that have an affinity with the camera obscura, they seem to be women most of the times. Like the one time where we do, the two times where we do play as male characters, and they get to use the camera obscura, like Mafuyu or another character in Fatal Frame 3, they seem to be weaker with the camera obscura. So yeah, that's just a interesting little lore thing that women just seem to have a better psychic ability, I guess. The camera's internals contain an apparatus that bends specific kinds of light. This is what focuses the camera's power such that it can capture invisible things on film. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say it's likely a safety mechanism intended to prevent users from directly viewing things that they absolutely shouldn't. That is to say, hell itself. Does the mere sight of hell really pose such a tremendous danger that merits such precautions? So yeah, keep that in mind that hell apparently is so cursed that just looking at it is actually dangerous. Just keep that in mind. Which, again, if you actually link this to Ninja Gaiden, it's kind of hilarious that Ryu Hayabusa and all the other ninjas, they just go into hell and just have no problems, actually. So I guess somehow as a ninja you can just train yourself to just not be blinded by hell. At any rate, removing this safety mechanism from the camera reveals a hidden mirror that reflects the camera's subject. Yeah, because cameras usually, well, old cameras, they usually have a mirror inside them. Like digital cameras, they don't nowadays, but yeah. This part is referred to in writings as the Holy Mirror. Its small, simple design suggests it is perhaps a prototype, one that Dr. Aso was possibly trying to allow the camera to ward off vengeful spirits from hell by capturing the energy of hell and redirecting their visage back at them. Taking inspiration from ancient myths, I'll refer to such hell repellents as hell exorcisms. For now, though, the time isn't right to remove the safety mechanism. The power to exercise hell itself makes for a reassuring trump card, but all of the evidence surrounding its concealment point to the unimaginable dangers it must pose. Only if I find myself up against a denizen of hell, like the Kusabi, or needing to view the gate to hell, shall I remove the limiter, lest I unleash the havoc. Okay, so we can in fact just remove the limiter so that we can in fact fight against the Kusabi. Removing the camera's obscure safety mechanism might drive off that spirit. You have removed the camera's safety mechanism. Alright, so we can fight the Kusabi now. Oh, speaking of which...
That purifies the underworld?
Alright, well, we got the pinwheel. There was still a side quest at this place. So yeah, in order to access that, we kind of have to go out and back in. just so the game would properly trigger it. There we go. Man searching Umbral Mound. Folklorist Note 10. Written remarks from a folklore scholar who came to study Minakami Village, detailing his need to get Ryozo, his assistant, out of the village. The countless hands I saw reach out from the Umbral Mound, their very existence defies all logic. Knowing what I do, I believe the Umbral Mound was created to lay outsiders turned Kusabi to rest. Or more accurately, it was erected to seal away the enmity of such individuals. Unfortunately, the camera obscura that I borrowed from Dr. Aso can purge such ostensibly inexplicable entities, allowing me to escape in one piece. That does not mean that all of my troubles and misfortune are behind me, however. At this point, I cannot help but wonder why we were welcomed into this village, because they were like, oh, we do need someone to sacrifice. Oh yeah, sure, go ahead, come over here. I cannot help but wonder why we were welcomed into this village, let alone permitted to investigate it. And why has our every move been watched as we roam the village, I wonder. I believe the answer to that is simple. Ryozo and I were invited into Minakami Village in order to serve as sacrifice to the Shadow Ritual and return to Kusabi. At least he figured it out. The fact that the Umbral Mount exists lends credence to the theory of the gate to hell existing where Kusabi were previously offered up as well. Crucially, I now know beyond a shadow of doubt that the powers of the camera obscura are genuine. I feel like it should be obvious at this point. If its lens can capture that which the human eye isn't meant to see, then I suspect it can uncover the true form of the gate to hell. Dangerous or not, this must be investigated further. However, that is a task best left to me and me alone. Before I do anything else, I must get Ryozo out of this village as soon as possible. At the very least, Ryozo did actually escape because, well, he was able to escape along with Yai in order to get married and become the Munakata family. Broken Last Light. Yeah, so that's we already have a different Broken Last Light, so the fragments join together into a beautiful dark blue last light.
The ritual that takes place in this village. It is taboo to even speak of it. A ritual where they sacrifice one of the twins to the underworld.
Alright then. Okay, but now that we can fight against the Kusabi, I guess it's safer, question mark, in order to just get out from the other side of the tree again. Because we do still have the side quest of Ryozo that we have to go to the storehouse. Alright, back in the old tree. Alright. Oh, right, no, we have to do the puzzle first. This is the last one. Insert a family crest into the central slot. I should get the mechanism this should get the mechanism moving. Okay, so okay, no, because this should still be okay. So there we go. Heard the sound of something unlocking deeper in the shrine. Alright. This door is finally unsealed. So, we can escape. Right?
Wind? Is it open now? That means we can get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Mayu.
All hell reeks loose.
No matter what happens, I'll forgive you, Mio. Come on. We're almost out of this place. Mayu, hang in there just a little longer.
Alright. So, time to reach the exit.
Mayu, don't let go.
Question for a chat. How important is story and or storytelling in video games to you?
We reach the shrine up there. We can leave the village.
Yes, indeed. And I'm sure nothing is gonna stop us from exiting this village.
Miyu, there!
Alright, so yeah, gonna have to fight off these guys. Sheesh. Where's that guy? There we go. Oh, sheesh. Okay, so, funny thing. We can, in fact, reach the first ending already. Grant, it's more like a non-standard game over, but technically it counts as an ending. Because we can, in fact, just be the worst sisters ever. And just choose to leave without Mayu.
I could leave right now.
You could. You could indeed.
Mayu.
Ah, well.
I'm sorry. I can't keep our promise.
Don't look back.
Mio, you promised that we'd be together forever. Mayu!
Well.
Mayu? 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 Mayu!
She got out.
I'll wait. Forever.
I love how they don't even show credits, they just show the game over screen. Like, essentially this is more like a game over than an actual ending, but it kind of counts as an ending. Alright. Okay, let's actually try to save Mayu. Alright. Okay, I think another side quest is going to appear now, in fact. There we go. Siblings heading to the old tree. Alright. Yeah, so it's Chitose and Itsuki. This way. Siblings standing by grave.
I can turn you into a butterfly.
Bound Diary 5. An old diary entry written on traditional Japanese paper bound by red string. It was found where a young man was previously confined. Will Mutsuki ever forgive me? I failed to turn him into a butterfly like I was supposed to. He and I weren't able to become one after all. I'm a failure. I couldn't do it. I really wonder if he'll ever forgive me. Oh, she's the subtitle. Okay, I'm just gonna... Oh, yeah. So, yeah, that's the start of that side quest. Oh.
Say, Mutsuki has gone far away for a while.
Okay, just want to have that those subtitles. Alright. Documents. Which was it? It was a bound diary. No. 5. Yeah. Will Mutsuki ever forgive me? I failed to turn him into a butterfly like I was supposed to. He and I weren't able to become one after all. I'm a failure. I couldn't do it. I really wonder if he'll ever forgive me. Once I get back to my room, I'm going to write a letter. I'm going to write a letter to Chitose and explain the truth to her, which we already read. It hurts having to do it like this, but I can't come clean with her right now. I'll make sure she understands once this is all over. The festival is drawing near. Once the preparations are complete, I'll head to Korea's shrine to help Yae and Sai escape. Alright. So, Itsuki and Mutsuki. Yeah, go to Korea Shrine. Korea Shrine is close by. In fact, every single side quest we can now finish in this chapter because this is actually the final chapter. In a way, this is the final chapter. Itsuki stood before Mutsuki's grave, ruminating over the failed ritual. Mutsuki had not become a butterfly. They had not become one. Knowing what he must do, Itsuki headed to the storehouse to write a letter to Chitose. Once everything was over, she needed to know the truth. Alright? Oh, yeah. That's the butterfly leading us to the plot, but we have side quests to do. Yes, this is Itsuki leading Yae and Sai to leave, but Sai was left behind because she fell down. That shouldn't be it, right? No, still go to Korea Shrine, so... Oh, right. There we go. I think this should be the best view. Itsuki returning to the village. Okay, so he did choose to return to the village after sending Yae and Sai away. An old diary entry written on traditional Japanese paper and bound by red string. This entry muses about life outside the village and the prospects of leaving it. Ever since I was a little kid, I was forbidden from ever leaving the village. The outside world is scary, I was taught. Scary and corrupt. Yet apparently the stream that Ryozo brought Yae and Sai to was really beautiful. In fact, talking to Ryozo, I get the impression that the world beyond the village is actually a tranquil, peaceful place. I wouldn't say that, but sure. Maybe not everything about it is as scary as I'd been led to believe. I'd never thought about leaving the village until now. I just thought that I would one day die in the same place that I was born. But in the end, this village is where I belong. When I am inside this storehouse, I'm reminded of the place Mutsuki and I once lived a long, long time ago. If I must meet my end, I want it to be here. Then I can return to those old days once again. Yeah, that's another side story that wants us to go to the storehouse. So, yeah, sure. Now we have 2 reasons to go to the storehouse. Oh, I'm gonna go to bed. Okay, yeah. Have a good night, and Don't forget to sheath your sword as you leave. Yes, have fun, thanks. Thank you, you look amazing as you sheath your sword and disappear into the night.
I shall have my revenge.
Oh, sheesh. There we go. Search for Mayu. Let's see. Because besides, okay. So, it got a temple, yeah, but we still... Oh. Tag a girl. Okay, no, it actually does. Okay, so I guess we're going to Ikara Temple then, so we can do both the children at play as well as the Kusabi. So okay, at least that's gonna be the next thing we're gonna do before we go to the storehouse. But yeah, Ryozu Munakata, we have to go to the storehouse. Itsuki and Musuki, we have to go to the storehouse. So that narrows it down a little bit. Yeah, for Akane, we have to investigate Kiryu house, right, where Akane killed Patriarch Kiryu. We've already been there, so that's not difficult to find. For Sai, however, we have to head to Kurosawa House main hall. We're gonna have to go to Kurosawa House in the first place for the plot, so that's gonna be fine. For Yai, however, it's go to Tachibana House, alright? Yai and Sai were reunited with their childhood friend Ryozo. Though perplexed at how much older he was, they were reassured to find his personality unchanged. He told them he wanted to show them something using an image projection machine that he had placed in Tachibana House. This is the projector that was not working. But it is going to work now because of this side quest. So, yeah, this is the one from Tachibana House, not the one from the Kiryu House. And as for Mayu, that's completed. For Mio, that's just clearing all the other side stories. So yeah, we're gonna go to Ikado Temple first.
Always together.
Final chapter, the Crimson Butterfly. Yeah, so honestly, from the start of this game, we could have already been to this, gone to this temple all along, but there was never really any reason to until now. So this is why I kind of waited until I actually reached this part. Okay, first of all, all right, door is held shut by a powerful force. Okay, if we look to the camera, yeah, so there is one doll here. We can't see the other doll right now. Oh, I missed one of them. Ah, well. Okay, well. We haven't had enough hide and seek at this point. Alright. Thank you for announcing where you were. Okay, I think if we are in this position, this is how we can... Okay, there's one, and there's another one. Yeah, okay. Okay, theoretically, we can just look at it, but I don't know, one is not necessarily that visible, actually, but sure. If the game counts, I'll just... Alright. Okay, well, that's kid number 1. Oh. Prayer beads. How many prayer beads do I have now? Just 1. Okay. Alright, but we found one of the 3 kids. Okay. Right, I think another one is over here. Girl hiding near entrance. You find... I'm the one finding you, kid. Where are you at? There you are. Oh, sheesh. Just missed. There you are. Anyway, the door was unable to open. That's because of this thing. Oh, reload first. Alright. Okay, so that's open now. Yeah, still got a kid to find though. Oh no, more masks are falling. There we are. Okay. Wow, 1 hit. Nice. Alright, Children's Note 5. A note left behind by children describing a play session with another child who was accompanied by a red butterfly. Haven't we heard of a kid that had a red butterfly? We played with the other girl in that house with the candles, the one who's always with the red butterfly. It was the first time she ever talked. It was the first time she could hear us too, we think. She looked kind of happy, but also kind of sad, because we're not beautiful butterflies. What does that mean? It's some kind of new game. She's taught us all kinds of games, old games that everybody's forgotten about. I wonder if that kid will come to play again. We promised to play at the tombstone next time. I can't wait. Yes, we're gonna go to the graveyard. Sadly, everyone died the next day. Oh, well, alright then. Fragment of faintly glowing red garnet. Obtain the other half from the whole spirit stone. This is one of the first spirit stones that we got, actually, so yeah. The fragments join together into a faintly glowing red garnet. Okay, but we also had the Kusabi side plot. And we have this photo here. Guess I'll go this way first. More prayer beads. Alright. This would yet again be another thing that would lead to the actual deep path. Oh, great. Multiples of them. Alright, let's see. Yeah, just gonna sniper them. Ooh, that is a little bit. Should this be enough? Nice. Got 2 of them. Alright. Okay, I'll just go this way first. Okay, I think. Oh, jeez, that's very zoomed in. I really thought. Oh, yeah, there's a twin doll here. I see. I love how in games, if you have like a lot of side stories that you want to do, like the story makes so urgent. Oh no, I have to find Mayu right now. Anyway, she's just going off on her own right now. Man investigating the mummified monk. Written remark from a folklore scholar who came to study Minagami village describing the mummies found in a deep path. The bodies of the countless mummies lining this area have been horrifically mangled. They must have been people who came from outside the village. The martyr tome describes them like so. A Kusabi is the one who ill belongs in Minagami, mummified and offered up to the spot. The greater the agony a Kusabi endures, the more the quaking of the spot is quelled. Ordinarily, mummies such as these were once Buddhist monks who underwent strenuous ascetic training, volunteering to render their bodies and perish in such fashion so as to relieve the common people of that which ailed them. Kusabi are different, however, and were not made mummies by their own hand. Rather, they were forcibly transformed into their unsightly state. This is because in order to soothe that which cannot be seen, they were made to suffer pain beyond comprehension. The villagers likely required outsiders to take this role so that ties of familiarity would not subconsciously prevent them from maximizing the pain. It's easy to therefore imagine that the individuals found here all perished before being offered up as Kusabi. Only those who can endure the pain are made into Kusabi and sacrificed as part of the shadow ritual. So yeah, ironically, you have to be strong enough to survive being tortured, only for your body to be sacrificed to the abyss. So, yay. Thinking about it all makes me wonder just what sort of place this is that we're dealing with for people to go to such extremes. Unfortunately, I didn't find the entrance to the deep path inside Eikado Temple. I'll turn my attention now to the inner depths of the Kurosawa household. But funny, we are going to the Kurosawa household anyway. Though the heavy surveillance won't make such an investigation easy. Luckily, the house is less populated when the chief priest and the others descend upon Kureha's shrine. I'll wait until their next visit before I make my move. Right, go deeper into Kurosawa house. Which, again, is where we're gonna go because of the plot anyway. But that's all the Eikado temple things. So now we can just continue on to the storehouse before we head to the Kurosawa house. Also, it's kind of ironic how Seijiro is all about, okay, I want to learn more about this Kusabi thing, and then he turns into Kusabi because of the people sacrificing him. Like, there's some kind of irony there. Alright. I think another side quest is going to appear pretty soon. Yeah, speaking of the girl with the butterfly. Girl in waiting. Broken pale crimson crystal, a fragment of a crystal that glows crimson. Obtain the other half to form a whole spirit stone. Alright, so yeah, this is the other twin, the twin that actually got sacrificed, and the real twin that is not the doll. Asami Kiryu. To unlock, complete the following. Side story, Akane Kiryu 3. Oh, right, I have to investigate Kiryu house. Okay, so I'm gonna do Akane Kiryu, as in find where she killed their father, so I can then continue with Asami Kiryu. Alright, makes sense. Actually, I think in that case, I will go into the Kiryu house first before I go to the storehouse. Oh, right, the butterfly that was telling us where to go. Sorry, butterfly, I'm just very distracted right now. Alright. So, where Akane killed Patriarch Kiryu. Tragedy of Kiryu House. Well, it's a fragment. Okay, obtain the other half form of whole crystal spirit stone. The fragments join together into a beautiful glowing blue crystal. Oh. Okay, photo, Minakami Cemetery. A photo labeled Minakami Cemetery on the back. It shows a gap beneath a fallen tree resting on a gravestone. Okay, so another reason to... Oh. Another reason to go to the cemetery. Grateful girl. Oh, jeez. Of course another ghost will appear. Yeah, fine. Oh. Oh, there you are. Okay, but that was Akane's story. Yeah, that's complete. So now we can investigate the cemetery. With Akane, was freed upon. Okay, I think when Akane was freed upon exorcising Azami's spirit from the doll, Azami remembered her promise to play with the children in the graveyard, which the repentance prevented her from keeping. So yeah, we've been playing a lot of hide and seek. Why stop now, you know? Let's play hide and seek in the frickin' cemetery. Yeah, I know, Butterfly. I know I'm supposed to go that way. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna go to the cemetery first before I go to the storehouse, because otherwise I have to go all the way to the storehouse first and then to the cemetery. I'm just gonna go to the cemetery first. It's the longer route anyway. More brave. How many babies do I have now? 5. Alright. Funny thing is, doing the side stories, it almost makes the game twice as long, because you are going to walk back and forth a lot more than if you simply just follow the plot. If you just follow the plot, you would, yeah, this chapter would actually not be that long, funnily enough. Oh, sheesh. How about no? Alright. Now if you excuse me, I want to play hide and seek, if you don't mind. Speaking of it, okay, I definitely have enough to buy at least 2 of these. There we go. Oh, no, come on. Okay. Days effect or slow? Yeah, sure. Just both. All right. So yeah, all that's left should be. Well, no. Who knows if some of them need more transcendence beats. Right. So we got a new picture in order to use the exposure filter on. Come think of it. Yeah, this should be fine. Children's Note 6. A note left behind by children discussing a chance to play with a girl accompanied by a red butterfly once more. We can play with the kid with the butterfly. Everybody's dead, but we can play again. At least as ghosts, they can just continue playing, I guess. We're so happy. You promised. Aww. So yeah, all the ghosts get to play hide and seek. How nice for them. Boy, running. I think I missed. Yeah, one was covered up by the. Well. I think it's just a straight fight now. Yeah, it's just a straight fight now. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for a 90 with this one. Where are you? Okay, I kind of want to do a little bit more damage with. Oh, sheesh. That was a bit. Alright. Just gonna go for it. There we go. You can barely see her, but I guess that counts. Okay, but feel like that was just two of them, right? Or did I accident? Oh no, there he is. There you go. Is that it, or wait? Was I supposed to return to the thing? Or is it just at the exit? Maybe it's just at the exit that I get the confirmation that I did the side quest. No? Okay, then I should look around the graveyard a little bit better, I guess. All right. Okay, so this is where the father left behind the key. I don't think that should be it, though. Okay, what does the side quest say? Azami. Investigate cemetery. In that case, I should keep looking, I guess. Oh, this way? Oh, right, she's hidden. I see. Hero play. Children's Note 7. A note left behind by children discussing beautiful butterflies. We played at the tombstone with that girl, the one with the butterfly. She was waiting for beautiful butterflies, it seems. These butterflies aren't just any butterflies either. These butterflies used to exist a long time ago. She said when you hold hands, two become one. She fell once and that's how she learned. We wonder where she went. Wonder if those beautiful butterflies will come. Alright. Yeah. The fragments join together into a crystal that grows crimson. Well, that's that whole side story done with, I think. Azami, yeah, complete. Alright. So, Kurosawa House, Tachibana House. I guess Tachibana House would be after the storehouse then. So yeah, storehouse and then Tachibana House. This is why I said this game is a lot longer if you actually do all the side quests, because this walking back and forth really eats up the playtime. I'm going to bed as well. Have fun. Thank you. Yet again, don't forget to sheath your sword as you leave. Thank you. You look awesome as you sheath your sword. And you can always just rewatch the VOD in order to get to see all the endings. So yeah, off to the storehouse. That's not ominous. Oh, okay. Trapped girl. Alright. Itsuki standing. Boy searching storehouse. So yeah, these are two side quests going alongside one another. The one Itsuki in the back and then Ryozo looking around. They do not sync together in terms of story, in terms of timeline right now, because clearly otherwise Ryozo would just see Itsuki right there. Green Diary. A note that appears to have been written by the folklorist's assistant, describing his visit to the storehouse and setting his next destination at Misono Hill. Okay. Maybe I should have done this first before I went to this cemetery, because... Okay, fine. I received a letter from Professor Makabe telling me to go on ahead and head back home without him. Yai inside delivered it to me. Thankfully, I was able to get a few more details out of them. Sounds like the next festival is just around the corner. Once that happens, outsiders aren't permitted to stay in the village. Unless they become the Kusabi, I guess. Apparently, a special exception has been made for him. Yeah, I whispered in Yai's ear that I intend to come for her and her sister on the day of the festival. When she heard that, her body tensed up and got stiff for a moment before she pretended not to hear me and left. Wow, Ryozo. I guess the girls really do plan to run away from the on the day of the festival. If that's the case, then Itsuki must still be around somewhere in the village, but where? I came here to the storehouse as a last resort. The air in here feels exactly as I remember it. I used to play with Itsuki and Mutsuki here all the time. Mutsuki has somehow got a key from who knows where. We would all shut ourselves inside and shoot the breeze. One of those times, for some reason, Itsuki decided to talk about the twin ceremony with me. He told me that the twins are one soul split into two bodies. During the ritual, twins become one again and turn into a butterfly. Then the butterfly returns from the darkness of hell to bring salvation to the village. As strange and mysterious as it all sounded, at the same time it brought back certain memories for me. I guess that must be what's going to happen to Itsuki and Mutsuki one of these days, huh? They'll turn to a butterfly. We know, however, Itsuki failed to turn Mutsuki into a butterfly. Visiting Minakami was what sparked my interest in ancient village customs and the whole idea of hell. That's what made me decide to be an apprentice to the professor in the first place. As much as I wish I could linger, once I'm done taking in the sights and smells of this storehouse, I think I'll head to Misono Hill. Actually, I think I can wait before I go to Misono Hill, funnily enough. Alright, Bound Diary. An old diary entry written on traditional Japanese paper and bound by red string, this entry discussed the arrival of Ryozo Munakata, an old friend. I heard Ryozo is back in the village. I bet he came back after reading my letter asking him to look after Yai and Sai. So yeah, the reason Ryozo came here along with Seijiro was because Itsuki wrote a letter to him. So yeah, everything kind of links together. Outsiders like them being invited into the village probably means that the chief priest intends to hold the shadow ritual and use the two of them as Kusabi. In the end, only Seijiro became a Kusabi. I can't let Ryozo fall into that trap. I have to tell him to get out of the village as quickly as possible. I've decided not to meet with Ryozo. If I see him, he'd probably choose to remain in the village. He might even try to set me free. If that happens... Oh. Oh, wait. No, okay, that's just a Type 0 film. Okay. Anything... Oh, right. Oh, wait, no, I think I can just get a better view over here, actually. Yeah, Mutsuki has been watching over Itsuki this entire time. Broken crystal ore. Fragment of a beautiful crystal ore. Obtain the other half to form a whole spirit stone. Fragments joined together into a beautiful crystal ore. A dark-colored crystal ore contains the thoughts of the twin boys. Fragments of a beautiful crystal ore. Obtain the other half. Wow, I'm getting a lot of things right now. Okay, okay, let's go one by one. So, items, radio. So, which one was it again? Okay, okay. Contains store. Okay, and I think this one is new.
I can't hear Mutsuki's voice anymore. Will I ever see him again? When that time comes, will I be able to smile like I used to?
Alright. Dark colored crystal ore.
Don't suffer, Itsuki. I couldn't become a butterfly. But someday, we'll meet again in a place you know well. I didn't want the ritual to cause you any pain. That's why we couldn't unite our hearts. It's my fault. It's all my fault.
Alright. Well, that's unfortunate for those two, huh? Alright. Let's see. Complete. Kurosawa House. Misono Hill. We will get to Misono Hill anyway. Tachibana House. Yeah, I think Tachibana House is next. Kurosawa House. Tachibana House. So yeah, 2 reasons to go to Tachibana House, actually. Okay, so Tachibana House for Yai, which is the projector. And, oh. Tachibana House, okay, the Tachibana family. Yeah, cherish their peaceful... Okay, fragments of a shattered spirit stone convey lingering emotions. The twins Itsuki and Mutsuki and their younger sister Chitose cherish their peaceful days at the Tachibana residence. They wish for those moments to last forever. Alright, then. So yeah. Unfortunately, we did open up the door of the Tachibana house thanks to Chitose, so we can just enter just through the normal door instead of just going to the Kiryu house and taking the Heavenly Bridge. Okay, so where the family was together, as in Chitose, Itsuki, and Mutsuki. It will save. In fact, since I just saved anyway, I think I'm gonna do a very quick be right back. And I'm back. Yes, indeed. Happy to be back, Yumina? Alright. So, where the family was happy together. Okay, that would be over here, in fact. Yeah. That's Tachibana clan.
You naughty little angels deserve a good spanking.
Thank you for the follow. Yo, bro, love your stream. Let's sometimes play together and share tips together. Let's connect on Discord. I'm sorry, but I don't share any Discord things unless it's with a VIP. So, but thank you for the follow. Bound Diary 8. An old diary entry written on traditional Japanese paper and bound by red string. This entry describes the contents of a dream. I had a dream. In it, I was with Mutsuki and Chitose. We were all waiting for something on top of the Heavenly Bridge. Waiting and waiting and waiting. Waiting after everything had come to an end. Yes, we're off to the Heavenly Bridge. Oh boy, what do we have here? Oh, broken. Oh, okay, that was close. That was too early. Oh well. Oh, no. Okay, good. Okay, yeah, I can just head to the Heavenly Bridge before I save. Of course, that's just me asking to eat my words there. Alright then.
It's almost time.
Oh, sheesh. Yeah, I walked too close and thus one of them disappeared. Ah, man. Ah, well. Broken Crystal Ore 2. A fragment of a beautiful crystal ore. Obtain the other half to form... Yeah. Fragments joined together into a beautiful crystal ore. So, Crystal Ore 2. Oh! I guess I wasn't supposed to get... Okay.
I can't hear Musky's voice anymore.
I guess I wasn't supposed to listen to that. At least we already listened to this.
When that time comes, will I be the smile? Like I used to?
Okay, well, that's that side story. And I just realized, yeah, I could have just gone to the projector much earlier, actually. But I'm heading to the projector now for Yai's side story. Okay, there's probably an even more efficient way to have moved this place. Oh well, I'm just kind of doing this by feel. Trio and projection room. Yep. So this is Ryozu Munakata showing Yai and Sai this footage of the stream. Butterfly Diary 7, an old diary with a crimson butterfly decorating the cover. One of the pages discusses a fateful location shown to the sisters on a projector. Ryozo brought a projector with him and showed us the stream he once took us to a long time ago. Without even thinking, I found myself looking straight into Sai's eyes. They were full of tears. We didn't visit that stream for very long, but I still remember it well, even now. It was nice and sunny. There was nothing else there. It felt like time had completely stopped. That's ironic considering what happens with the repentance and all that. Now there it was again, right in front of us. Sai couldn't stop muttering to herself. She kept saying it all looked so beautiful. I found myself almost saying the same thing. Without a doubt, the world outside our village is a beautiful place. Sai and I have renewed our promise countless times, the one we made on that day. The promise that we would always be together, and that one day we would go back to one of our favorite places together. So let's go, Sai, before we leave the village, back to the pond shore where we always used to play. Told you we'd return to that island soon. Projector film in a rust case, a stream of memories. Okay, let's actually go back to the Kiryu house before we actually go there. Head to Ukushima. Ukushima is the name of the island. Oh boy, who do we have here now? Oh, okay. Come on. Alright. Oh. I guess the reload did not go as quickly as I thought. Alright. Okay. Okay, so for Yai's story, I have to go to Ukushima. I think if I actually go to the Kurosawa house, I would be able to simply continue with Sai's side story, which then also necessitates going to Ukushima. So I think I'm going to go to the Kurosawa house first, in fact. Just gonna check. Complete. Misona Hill. We are going to go to Misona Hill anyway. Kurosawa house. Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, I think going to the Kurosawa house is probably the most efficient thing to do, actually, right now. Guess the butterfly is waiting for us to open this door for it. There we go.
It's crimson.
Yeah, that's kind of ominous, isn't it?
The two chosen ones mirror the twin wings of a butterfly. A butterfly that will save this village. This is how it was meant to be.
The camera angles are similar to how Kyrie from Fatal Frame 1 was also led by these types of people towards her ritual. Also looking back and all that. Butterfly Diary 4, an old diary with a crimson butterfly decorating the cover. The sisters reflect on an old promise they once made when they were little kids. When we were little, there was one time when we went and played by the stream that flows out of the village. Back then, we made a promise that we would always stick together. I still want that. I still want to be together forever, even if we leave the village. I'll always protect you, Sai. Always. Well, that's unfortunate then. I know we promised we would always be together, but my body is weak. Someday, I won't be able to keep up with my big sister. There's some kind of familiar territory there. I'm worried you're going to leave me behind. The thought of us growing apart scares me. We were so inseparable when we were born. Yet the longer we keep living, the more distant I feel like we're going to become. That's all the more reason for us to reunite. We can be one again, Yai, you and me. If we do that, then we'll never grow apart. We really will be together forever. Sai. Mayu heading to Kurosawa House. Alright. Alright, Mayu's charm 7. The 7th charm she's been dropping all this time. It's charm that Mayu is wearing, perhaps it holds her thoughts.
Save yourself. No matter what happens, I will forgive you.
Alright. If you say so, Mayu. Actually, no. Okay, so, yeah, we have to go to the main hall for the side story of Sai. Oh. I think the blue glow is because of the because of where we have to go for the main plot. All right. So, let's make a familiar picture again. Woman crying in main hall. Oh, she's not laughing. Blood Splattered Note 1. A note found near the crying girl in the main hall asking for help. Help me. Help me, Itsuki. Investigation. Okay, okay. I'll go to the storehouse and then I'll go to the island. Oh. Oh. Sheesh. How about you accept that I keep saying no, buddy? Can I? No, so mirror, I see. Okay, anything else we should do in the Kurosawa house? Because, yeah, besides the main plot, of course. Go to Kurosawa house. Okay. Determined to find the entrance to the deep path. Yeah, that's just going to... We will get there anyway. Okay, Misono Hill. Storehouse. Ukushima. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to the storehouse first and then to Ukushima. Alright. Because if we go to Ukushima and then the storehouse, we will just have to go back to Ukushima yet again. So that would just be a little bit redundant. I'm pretty sure if I actually just went for the main plot, that I would have probably beaten the game by now. Which, yeah, it just goes to show how much back and forth it is. I guess I just forgot to keep... Actually, okay, I just forgot to take a picture of that. That's like the first one you're supposed to take. You know what? The fact that Mio is breathing so heavily with the running and all that kind of makes me wonder, Yumina, do you get tired after you die? Okay, so you do get tired, but it seems to more so be something that's psychosomatic, if anything, rather than a genuine physical tiredness. That's interesting. Woman crying in storehouse. This seems familiar to when Mayu was here, right? Interesting. Alright, blood splatter note 2. A note found near the crying girl in the storehouse discussing the total loss of loved ones. It's true, it's really true, isn't it? Itsuki's gone now. I can imagine what he thought. He must have believed we made it out. That we're happy outside the village now. I failed to turn to a butterfly. Now I've lost everyone I ever loved. The night I lost them just keeps repeating over and over again. I hear her. I hear Yai crying on Misono Hill. I guess I should have just went to Ukushima. Okay, I really thought that this story would actually lead to Ukushima, but this leads to Misono Hill, which is yet again why I figured let's not go to Misono Hill yet. At the very least, this kind of teaches me what the best optimal path. Oh sheesh! What the most optimal path would be for all these side quests. There we go. There we go. Alright. Yeah, it would have been done much quicker if I actually just went to Ukushima first. Yeah, there's actually a secondary reason why I wanted to make sure that the end of Yai's side story coincides with the end of Sai's side story, because there's something I really do love how they happen to make those two coincide in terms of where they end. An old diary with a crimson butterfly decorating cover. One of the pages mentions that the water flow is linked to the outside of the village. When I was little, I used to play here a lot. I never got tired of watching the glimmering water flow by, slowly and quietly. But this will be the last time I look at this place. This place doesn't look how it used to. The water here connects to a stream on the outside. All I want to do is float away with it, slowly and quietly, together with Sai. Sai told me to go see Itsuki. She said it seemed like he had something he wanted to tell me. Then she ran off. Maybe I can find him behind the store. Yeah, okay, if I actually went to here, then now I have to go to the storehouse, and that would just link up. I'll know better next time. Alright, so go to storehouse. At least I was able to minimize the back and forth walking as much as I could. But yeah, now in hindsight, I do kind of realize I really should have just gone to this island first. Then I can go to the storehouse so I can just continue both Yai and Sai's side story together like this. At the very least, I am planning on ending both of them at the same time. Might as well save while I'm at it. Okay, I probably missed a ghost, apparently. Oh. That's unfortunate. Guess I should look it up where that ghost is supposed to be. Oh no, it's the butterfly right here. I see. Okay. Dream fulfilling dream, crimson butterfly.
Yai, are you alone? Once the final preparations are done, I'll head to the shrine too. There's something I wanted to tell you, but I forgot. Don't look so sad. We'll meet again. Once you're outside, Munakata will come to meet you. Head to the stream with Sai. Yai, I'll always be on your side.
Itsuki, thank you.
Old diary with a crimson butterfly decorating the cover. One of the pages talks about Itsuki. Itsuki told me how he felt about me. He said he'd forgotten these things, but he still managed to tell me. He's done so much for me for as long as I've known him. He says he intends to stay in the village. If one day I just so happen to find myself back here, I want to be the one who helps him for once. I once read an old folktale about how when you have a strong feeling, it can turn into a butterfly. Someday mine are going to turn into butterflies and come back too. Yai. Yeah, so now both Sai and Yai's side stories end at Misono Hill, as does Ryozo's side story. Funnily enough, this is still not going to be the last time we will go to Misono Hill. Like, I'm gonna say it. The final side story of Mio still necessitates us going to Misono Hill, which by then it's gonna be a little bit tedious to walk all the way back, and you'll see why. Boy leaving village. So this is Ryozo's side story being finished, but here. Woman crying by Torii Gate. So, this is Sai, this is Yai. If I simply finished Yai's side story on its own, you would have only seen Yai here. If I only finished Sai's side story here, I would only see Sai here. If you end them both together in this place, you will see both of them essentially being so close yet so far away, because Yai is crying over there because she is unable to enter back into the village. Sai is crying over here because she is unable to get out of the village. And yet they are so close, actually, in terms of where their ghosts are. Like, there's a beautiful tragedy to that. But yeah, let's grab that of Ryozo right now. Okay, Green Diary 6. A note that appears to be written by the folklorist's assistant. This entry appears to be a letter addressed to Itsuki. Dear Itsuki, I hope this letter reaches you. It seems I can no longer stay in the village. I told Yai and Sai I would come get them on the day of the festival. Once they're out of the village, leave everything else up to me. I'll come back for you after I get them out. He never was able to come back. Same way why Yai was never able to come back. And yet, here she is now. Interesting, isn't it? Ryozo Munigata. Yeah, the broken witch. Yeah. A fragments joined together into a transparent green phosphol light.
Itsuki, I don't believe you're dead. When I was young, I went to the secret spot in the storehouse. I was there, but it felt like nothing changed. I still remember. Back then, you told me about the mysterious festival. That's what
Boy, these guys really know how to ruin a moment, don't they? Alright. Grab these two. Yeah. So, blood splattered note 3. Note found near the woman crying in front of the Torii gate, bemoaning the lack of any place to call home. There is no home left to go back to now. If only I hadn't let go. If only I hadn't let go of her hand. Yai is crying somewhere. I wasted it all. Everything we went through, everybody's thoughts and feelings, all of it ruined. Sai's Spirit Stone is short, and this, yeah, gives you the Sai's Sparkling Spirit Stone. This is what you need for one of the endings. Like this, along with Mayu's Sparkling Spirit Stone, which we also have now. So yeah, equipping Sai's Sparkling Spirit Stone along with Mayu's Sparkling Spirit Stone, that gives you one ending. Alright. Blotched note. A note found near the woman crying in front of the Torii gate, bemoaning her inability to re-enter the village. I can't get back into the village anymore. If only I hadn't let go. If only I hadn't let go of her hand. Sai is crying somewhere. It's all erased. Everything we went through. Everybody's thoughts, feelings. All of it gone. And there's a whole symmetry thing there. A fragment of Yai's hidden thoughts, given physical form. Obtain the other half to form a whole Spirit Stone. The fragments join together into an intensely glowing Spirit Stone. So yeah, Yai's Sparkling Spirit Stone. You just need to equip it on its own in order to get a different ending. You guys really have to attack right now. Alright, one more. Come on. Oh, sheesh. Oh, wow. Alright. Alright, there we go. Okay. So that's Yae Ensai story as well as Ryoso's story. So all that's left right now is the Kusabi and Mio's story. You know, at the very least, Mio is definitely gonna get her 10,000 steps in after all this. Funny thing is, I have been playing Yakuza 1 again in the meantime, just for funsies. Well, just for funsies. It's also because Shinobi Art of Vengeance Sega Villains DLC is coming out. One of which features Majima, of course. So I figured it only makes sense that I would play the first games of each of the Sega villains. So I played Sonic the Hedgehog 1 for Dr. Eggman. I played Golden Axe 1 for Death Adder. And Yakuza 1, or Yakuza Kiwami for Majima. You can imagine Yakuza takes a bit longer than the other two. But I suddenly got the achievement for reaching a certain amount of kilometers of walking around Kamurocho. Like, I'm kind of surprised I didn't got that achievement in the meantime, but there you go, suddenly got that achievement. But yeah, with that in mind, I'm kind of surprised that this game doesn't have any achievement for the amount of walking you do. Actually, okay. Point exchange. No, just not enough. Wow. Okay. Alright, time to continue the plot. For a bit. Mayu heading to connecting corridor. Okay, so technically she's standing on the thing. There we go. Alright, priest welcoming Shrine Maiden. He wasn't there the first time we went through this path thing. Chrysocolla. Beautifully polished chrysocolla contains the thoughts of the Kurosawa patriarch. Right, the patriarch of the father, Ryokan Kurosawa, the father of Yae Ensai.
I must still carry out the ritual.
Right then. So yeah, I wonder if there's a reason why we suddenly got a crystal representing the patriarch. Oh, more prayer beads even. That's also not an ominous thing to suddenly get. Actually, we now got... Well, just got enough. Okay, good. Wait, but do I need any transcendence beads, come to think of it? Not really. I'll just save it and, well, maybe I can just do New Game Plus Plus and finish up upgrading the Camera Obscura. Yeah, this was how he got sacrificed into the abyss. Oh, wait. Alright then. Just gonna go for quick kills right now. Alright. Oh, sheesh. Gotcha. But this isn't even his final form, of course. Okay, there you are. Gotcha. Okay, and now, one. I say one. It's literally Ryokan himself. He's kinda sniping up there, so I'll just snipe back. There we go. Anyway, I feel like the doing the sacrifice with just one twin did not really work out. Beautifully polished Chrysocolla contains the thoughts of the Kurosawa patriarch.
Please understand. The remaining, those of us permitted to live, must carry on for the sake of the village.
Yeah, so Ryokan Kurosawa himself was also a remaining, as in he also was a twin that had to sacrifice his twin.
Mia, no. Stay back. Run away. Yai, come here. Hurry.
She might be in conflict a little bit.
If you follow me, you'll come for me, Yai. I know you will.
So, we are in fact in the real deep path, as in the deep path that's actually going to lead to the abyss. Oh, Maya's Charm 8. Okay. I think the thoughts here is actually just exactly the same as what we just heard, but sure.
Mia, stay away. You have to run.
Why don't you come for me?
I miss you.
Yeah, I guess it's a little bit different, actually. Anyway, got this picture. More prayer beads, nice. Fluorite. So, contains thoughts of the woman in bloody kimono.
Why didn't you kill me back then? Since we were children, I've been waiting for your hands to wrap around my neck. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me.
Promised we would always be together. So we ran away. But everyone died.
Let's see. Because we can never get enough prayer beads. Oh. 3. Okay. Okay, I don't think he noticed me yet. Aha, alright. Okay, well. If he doesn't notice me, I might as well just snipe with the 61. There we go. In Favorite 1, the place where the Hellgate was also rumbling all over the place.
You finally come. We can be one.
Oh, guess that's the stealth thing no longer applying. Oh, sheesh. Oh, sheesh. Come on. There you are. Excuse me. All right. There we go. So, there's a doll over there. And there should be a doll there. Okay. These are some lovely sounds to hear right now. Man heading to the gate of hell. Well, we did have still have the whole Kusabi side story to do. Yes, it's all the way over here. Failed Kusabi. Oh. Rabies. Won't say no to that either. Yeah, so, was it over here, or? Yeah, yeah, just, back when we had the side story, it talked about the mummified, Kusabi. Yeah, these are mummified Kusabi, and which are on the other side of those, crumbled rocks. So all these deep paths, they do kind of connect. They were supposed to kind of connect to the main deep path. Like, this is the main deep path that we are going through right now, and all the other ones, they were supposed to kind of connect with them. See? Here's yet another one.
For me. I kept waiting and waiting.
Yeah, so this is another one of those paths on the other side of the thing. Okay, hold on. What? Oh, it was a threat. I see. Okay, fine. Here's another one. It is nice just to just get the detail of, oh, okay, so that's where that would have headed, you know? Alright. So, this is the last save point in this game. But this is not going to be the last save we're going to do in this stream, in fact, because on the first playthrough, this thing would be the point of no return. On New Game Plus, that won't be the case. We can, in fact, return right now. Type 90 film, sure. So yeah, because we are essentially heading towards the final boss, in theory.
In which we become one. We become one.
But we can stop right before there. Before the point of no return. To finish this side story. Man searching ritual altar. Here's some type 0 if you need it. Folklore's Note 16. Written remarks from a folklore scholar who came to study Minakami Village, explaining the ritual altar he discovered further down the deep path. After trudging through the long, dark passages of the deep path, I came upon an open space. Now, like this is what the others refer to as the ritual altar, where the twins who are central to the hidden ceremony will await the ceremony. Scores of candles dot the vicinity. Without doubt, these are meant to pay respects to the deceased victims of past calamities. The flames seen at Ekado Temple, it turns out, are merely an extension of those found here. I suppose then that what lies beyond is none other than that which must not be gazed upon directly, the gate to hell itself. After all this time, my intuition has finally been vindicated. These realms that everyone believes in, hell, the underworld, what have you, they all genuinely exist. I can hear activity coming from within the deep path. The voices of the head priest and the attendant mourners echo behind me. What happens next? Honestly, as a gamer, I really admire your gaming skills. I'd love to support your journey. Let's stay in touch, share ideas, and grow together in this space. If it's not a bad idea, add me up on Discord to discuss more. I'm sorry, but I don't share Discord unless it's a VIP. So, hopefully you find someone you can connect with in that regard. But yeah, what happens next? Will I see the gate or be apprehended before I can reach it? That is the question. All I know is that I must go and see whatever is to be seen for myself. Kusabi Spirit Stone Shard. So, yeah. You can equip this one in order to get another ending. So yeah, I already have all of these shards, but I just want to show the actual collecting of all of these, just to have a proper show of how you're supposed to get all these endings.
At this rate, I will become a Kusabi.
Yeah, you certainly are.
Crimson sacrifice ritual. I will see hell. A place that must not be seen. A ritual that must not be seen. Must not look into the pit.
Alright, they make it pretty clear. Do not look into the pit. Alright. So, having done all that, we have, in fact, done every side story except the Mio Amkura story, because that necessitated us finishing every other side story. So, from the crimson fragments of Mio's spirit stone, forgotten memories flow forth. Both Mio and Mayu have had lost a blank stretch of time. Following the faint traces of her memory, Mio heads towards Misono Hill. She could just go to the final boss right now, but you know what, let's head to Misono Hill. Yeah, which is like the biggest stretch of backtracking in this entire game, just so you can get the final ending. Which is kind of funny because we are not going to get this final ending on this save file. I have a separate save file on Nightmare difficulty in order to show the final ending, because the final ending you can only actually get on Nightmare difficulty, and I can't change to Nightmare difficulty. I have to revert back to a previous save file. So I am going to use this save in order to show every ending except the final one, which necessitates me actually playing on Nightmare difficulty. And the thing is, the Nightmare difficulty one, I know for a fact I did not have a lot of resources actually, so might take a few tries of me to actually beat the final bosses. Yes, there are multiple. Beating the final bosses on Nightmare difficulty in order to get that ending. But I only need to do it once, or just need to do it right once. You know what, that actually kind of makes me think again. Yumina, how much walking did you do back when you were alive? I'm curious now because obviously you don't do a lot of walking now. You kind of float around everywhere, so I'm just curious. How much walking did you do? Okay, interesting. She actually did a lot of walking back when she was still alive. She just, in fact, sometimes she just walks in circles in the attic just to kind of get that feeling again. So, okay, interesting. Like, how would you feel about walking all over this village? I know you already said that this village it's not completely to your liking, but you still kind of like the vibes of it, I guess. So, yeah. How would you feel about just taking a long walk in Minagami Village? She does admit she actually kind of likes the ghosts in this place. Like, she actually prefers the ghosts in this one than the other one, which I guess the ghosts here do seem to be less freaky than the one from Fatal Frame 1. Which, in its own way, that's actually what I kind of prefer from Fatal Frame 1. But yeah, I guess if you just want to hang out, the ghosts of Fatal Frame 2 seem to be less grotesque. Apparently I missed this one. Alright, page on the other side is completely blank. If I stay in the village, then Yai will come back one day. Maybe I can become a butterfly all by myself. When I do, I'll wait for her. Always. I'll wait for her at that place we made our promise when we were little. She'll find me someday. I know she will. Someday. Someday. Maybe even today. Yeah, I know that Misono Hill is supposed to be very important and all that, and thus that's why they made this final thing at Misono Hill. That said, I feel like there should have been some way to not make it so that the Kusabi quest happens to be like the furthest away from Misona Hill. Like, this isn't challenging, this is just slightly tedious, honestly. Other than that, I actually very much like these side quests. Like the original Fatal Frame 2, they did not have well, okay, they did have side quests. They did have the thing of the Osaka house where you will find the children playing hide and seek, and you also had the thing with Miyako, and then finding the notes of Buddy. Really? Now? Yeah, there's also the thing with finding the bloody ring of Masumi. His name was Masumi, right? Just to be clear. Yeah, Masumi. Yeah. So that all was in the original game. What wasn't in the original game is all the other things that come afterwards and all that. Like, they just took a few things that were essentially just little extras, like, oh, okay, if you just explore just a little bit more, you happen to find these things. They took that and just made a full side quest system out of it, which I really do like, and I do like how the endings are based on these side quests instead of with what difficulty you beat the game on, or what or at what speed did you beat the final boss. I think this I do prefer this.
Let's go home.
Young bear retreating.
You don't hurry up, I'll leave you behind. Crimson butterfly.
A fragment of Mio's hidden thoughts, given physical form. Obtain the other half to form a whole spirit stone. Mio's sparkling spirit stone. An intensely glowing spirit stone. Mio's hidden thoughts, given physical form.
I wish I hadn't let go of your hand that day. I should have just held on. You. I wish we had fallen together. If we had, I could have been just like you. From now on, we'll be together. Until the very end. That's all I want.
So yeah, this is the final spirit stone that you need for the final ending. But even if you equip this one and head to the final battle in story difficulty, normal difficulty, and battle difficulty, you will still get the standard ending instead. It's only if you are playing on nightmare difficulty and wearing this charm, only then do you actually get the final ending. Even so, the final ending actually is not that different from the second to last ending, which we can get on this save file, which I will show. But yeah, what's the difference then? Well, what is different is a few dialogues things in between, and an after credit scene. So that's the main difference. Otherwise, it is kind of the same. So just pointing that out in advance. But yeah, again, for that one, for the final ending, I will not use this save. I will simply use a different save that I already prepared beforehand, which is on nightmare difficulty. But yeah, time to walk all the way back here. At least, you know what? It is nice to at least just go over files and go, oh, look, complete, everything complete. Isn't that nice? Might as well just point out, actually, in terms of all these side quests, you can, if you have finished any of these side quests, you can, in fact, on New Game Plus at least, you can just reset them. Like, oh, you want to do the children at play from the start again? yeah, you can. You just click L3 and you will reset the entire thing, so you can just start from the beginning again. Just kind of like how that's an option. Also kind of makes sense for that to be an option, because this game also has chapter select, which not all Fatal Frame games have. And I think this should actually be something that future Fatal Frame games should have, actually. Oh, well, good thing we came back here, because I forgot that there was another picture to take here. Oh, there we go. Seijiro Makabe. Yeah. Didn't end so well for him, did it? No, more prayer beads. How many prayer beads do I have now? 5. Alright, let's see. Days of Duration. Okay, at least that would max that out. But okay, hold on. Radiant filter, reload speed. I think I'm gonna just bet on any of these, because maybe they will necessitate a transcendent bead afterwards. There you go. There. Which means I can now just go back and actually buy a transcendent bead. Transcendence bead. There we go. Yeah, okay. Just to be safe. I'll save. Haha. You know, despite this being story difficulty, I think I should take the final battles a little bit more seriously, if only because I know eventually I'm gonna have to do the nightmare difficulty once. Might be a good idea to get back in the groove of actually taking it seriously before I just decide to fight a bit too lazily or too lax, and I end up dying more often than I should with the nightmare difficulty one. But yeah, at least the first 4 endings I am just going to do on story difficulty with this overpowered camera obscura. The one in nightmare difficulty is not as overpowered because, well, not as overpowered, but still kind of overpowered. But yeah, it's not as overpowered as it is now, because I have been upgrading it even more in the meantime. Pretty sure there is an achievement for fully upgrading the camera obscura, which I have yet to get. But at this point, I just kind of let it happen naturally. Like, this is going to be far from the last time I'm going to be playing this game. Like, I just know I'm going to be playing this over and over again with New Game Plus. It's just a fun game to me. Okay, in fact, I might actually just save over a bunch of other saves that I prepared beforehand in order to just watch the endings. But because, well, now I can do that while also having an overpowered camera. Might as well, right? Okay. So, let's see. First I'll save here. Okay. Lattice room, deep path tunnel. Yeah, okay. All these ones with deep path tunnels, these are the ones I set up in order to watch all the endings if I want to. So, this first one, if I remember correctly, yeah, this one is the standard ending. Interestingly, the standard ending is actually the canonical one. It does not have all the information, but it is the one that Fatal Frame 3 will follow up on. So, how to get that? That's just the first playthrough, and you don't equip any of the special charms. So, I will overwrite this save. Yeah, and then do a little bookmark here. Okay. The second ending is... let's see. Okay, so there's Chrysocolla. Faintly glowing. Piercing aggravation. Okay, which one am I gonna sacrifice? Obscurus raised. No, okay, I'll get rid of this. Okay, so the first, yeah, the first additional ending, I think it's this one. Was a spark? I think the Kusabi one. Yeah, yeah. So this would be the first additional ending that you can get. Okay. Then the second one. Well, first it's so okay. The Kusabi would be the second one. The third one will be the one where you have Mayu and Sai's Sparkling Spirit Stone together. So that means I have to sacrifice another one, actually. Let's see. Because Chrysocolla is the increased damage delta aggravated spirits and... Okay, and what was the other one? Faintly glowing one. Group movement speed and damage dealt by the standard filter. Okay, I'll just get rid of this one. Alright, okay. But yeah, Mayu Sparkling Spirit Stone and Sai Sparkling Spirit Stone. It even says so, by the way. Yeah, equipped together with Mayu Sparkling Spirit Stone to gain the power to change what's to come. Same way, but the other way around with Mayu's for Sai's. So yeah. So this is for the next ending. And then, yeah, the fourth ending. Okay. The fourth ending is... okay, first of all, which am I gonna get back now? Because this only necessitates one of them, and that's Yai's Sparkling Spirit Stone. Yeah, sure, I'll take the piercing back. And then Yai's Sparkling Spirit Stone. So this would be the fourth ending. And this one I made because I figured, oh, I have Mio's Sparkling Spirit Stone. That should be enough, right? No, even in battle difficulty, you will simply get the normal ending, even if you have Mio's thing. So, you know what? With that in mind, I might as well just remove this bookmark so I can put this bookmark here instead. Wait, can I? I'm gonna assume I should be able to just continue that. Alright, yeah. But yeah, so this one on Nightmare difficulty, this would be the final ending. So yeah, but yeah, let's go over them one by one now. Okay, I know I saved over the other one, but... okay, Chrysocolla, no, which one am I missing? Piercing Charm. Which one was the one that I also... Oh yeah, this one. There we go. Yeah. This is my main charms that I keep using. So yeah, this is just beating it normally, which is the normal ending, which is also the canonical ending, in fact. So when the game decides which ending you are getting, it depends on what you have equipped and the moment you actually step into that ritual altar. That is when the game decides which ending you are going to get. And a reminder that Type 0 film is right there. Twins by Ritual. Yeah, it's the Kiryu twins. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna go for the 0. Let's finally use that in this save file.
I'll wait forever.
So yeah, how did that ritual work out, huh? And that's why all those diaries kept saying, oh, it's so dark and it's so dark and all that. Bah. Okay, it loads slow, but at least you do beat him quickly this way. Gotcha. It's only easy right now because it's story difficulty, but still, I'm not going to pull any punches right now. Final letter. A brief letter evidently left behind by Sai, waiting to be read all this time. Yai, you finally made it. Hurry, come here. I'm right below you. I don't know if you'll make it here in time, but I'll keep waiting for you until the end. Sai. Actually, what's that? I wonder if that was a picture I could have taken, actually, come to think of it. Oh, okay. And in the normal ending, that was the final boss. Like, the Kusabi, on its own, that was the final boss in the normal ending. So now we just need to watch, I guess, what happens. Oh, actually. Oh yeah, might as well just take this picture. Hellish Abyss Mayu. Yay.
Mia. We were born together. But in the end, we live and die separately. I knew that. I knew that. Mayu. We'll be together forever. We can't be together forever. But this will make us one. So, it's okay. Why wouldn't you kill me back then? I've been waiting for your hands to wrap around my neck ever since we were kids. Waiting, 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 waiting.
So yeah, the reason for the butterfly is because that's the mark of one choking the other.
Crimson butterfly.
So yeah, note that Mio herself actually kind of looks horrified of what she has just done, almost as if she was not in full control of herself as she suddenly went along with this ritual. This is information you do not get in this ending. Instead, other endings, even though the other endings are not going to be canonical, because this is going to be a canonical one.
Thank you.
But it's this. Yeah, this is the canonical ending, but the other endings will give you more context, even if they are non-canonical.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Her repeating of "I'm sorry" is also similar to how Yai was crying at the start of this story. Like Mio was walking past Yai, crying, and saying "I'm sorry." The sun is rising though, so the curse has been lifted. I will let this credit sequence just play out this time. Every other ending I'm just going to skip past because by then we already know we already get the picture, I think. This song so much. It's just that I'm not sure how much I can just let it play without me commenting over it, if only because of the copyright or something. Just to be sure, I guess I'm just going to talk over it. So yeah, Fatal Frame 2, definitely my favorite of all the Fatal Frame games. Is it the scariest though? Yeah, no, it isn't. I've heard some people say, oh, I've heard that Fatal Frame 2 is the scariest. It isn't. It really isn't. Like, it is the favorite because of the story. It is the favorite because of the characters that people love and the performance of the actors and all that, but not because it's scary. Fatal Frame 1 definitely is the scarier game. But this goes to show simply, yeah, one game being scarier than the other, that does not make it a better game. Fatal Frame 2 definitely is the better game in my eyes compared to Fatal Frame 1. Still, Fatal Frame 1 is definitely the scarier one. I do think that the way the ghosts look in Fatal Frame 1, and even in other Fatal Frame games, are definitely a lot more grotesque and a lot more scarier in how, especially how their anatomy is, I guess. The ghosts from Fatal Frame 1, they're more realistic, for lack of a better term, which I guess in some shape or form can be more scary to some people. In my eyes, though, it just isn't grotesque enough, and it just, yeah, I mean, they're still freaky in their own right, but I just wouldn't call them the scariest, you know? Like, just my personal opinion, I do think that Fatal Frame 3 probably is the scariest one out of them all. If only because I think that the scares that they do with the fixed camera, like, that's just masterful. In which case, yeah, I am kind of hesitant on the idea of a remake of Fatal Frame 3, even though I do want a Fatal Frame 3 remake. But I love Fatal Frame 3 for its fixed cameras. Clearly, they don't prioritize the fixed camera at all if they are doing this third-person view for this remake. But yeah, I also know it's a lot more accessible for a lot of people to simply do this third-person camera instead of the fixed camera thing. But yeah, that's just my opinion. Still looking forward to more Fatal Frames. Hopefully, besides remakes, we can also get a Fatal Frame 6. That would be nice. Hopefully I'm manifesting here, but... yeah, there's an after credits scene, so that's why I'm waiting right now.
Didn't we always promise each other? Together, forever.
So in a way, they did become one, apparently. Okay, does this mean I can just save over this right now? I wonder. Yeah, just to be safe, I'm gonna make it a separate save. Yeah, there's enough space for it, so sure. Okay, Crimson Butterfly. So yeah, that's the name of this ending, Crimson Butterfly, which, considering that it's the literal title of the game, I'm gonna assume that's their sign that this is the real one. Despite the least amount of effort you have to do for this. Okay, so, that was one ending. Okay, select previous save. So, time for ending number 2. Which should be the Kusabi ending. Just rechecking that I actually have that equipped. Yeah, Sparkling Kusabi Spirit Stone contains the power to change what's to come by wearing it to the ritual site. Yeah, since we are essentially going from one ending to another, this might get a little bit repetitive because just for completion's sake, I'm still going to let all the cutscenes play, but there's going to be some repeats. Like, for those who are watching the VOD, you essentially can just skip a little bit further if you want. But there are some differences in between. So, for example, here's a first difference already. I forgot about that. So yeah, that's a good sign compared to the twins that the Kiryu twins. Oh yeah, let's type 0 again. Yeah, this should just be the same, but still, I'm just gonna let it play out.
Sorry.
Yeah, so now we know that the whole sacrifice is supposed to be one twin choking the other, which goes to show, yeah, one twin just being on her own and you hanging her. Clearly, that was not what the Abyss wanted, so that's why the repentance happened. At the very least, with all these repeats, you start getting more of an idea of, okay, so that's why that went wrong and all that. thing is, compared to the other save file, we are a little bit weaker, if only because we had to equip both of the Mayu and Sae charms together. So that's 2 slots that we are no longer using compared to all 4 that we originally had. Okay, this was enough. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Okay. He gets aggravated. Yeah, that's the first real difference in the boss battle, I guess. Should already be enough to just... Oh, dang. There we go. Okay. So yeah. Already there are some differences. Oh, yeah. Might as well check if this actually counts as a picture. It is a picture. Look at that. Crimson butterfly leading to the abyss. Alright, final letter. Brief letter evidently left behind by Sai, waiting to be read all this time. Yeah, you finally made it. Hurry, come here. I'm right below you. I don't know if you'll make it here in time, but I'll keep waiting for you until the end. Sai. But yeah, if I remember correctly, yeah, the Kusabi getting aggravated is not the only difference in terms of final battle. For one, Chapter 0, The Abyss. Ominous. Hellish Abyss Mayu. Alright. Okay, if I just have it reloaded before I actually enter, that should be... Alright then.
I've been waiting in this dark, dark place. Shall we begin?
So yeah.
I'm falling deeper and deeper.
What do you know? It wasn't Mayu.
Such a dark place. It wasn't an accident. I saw purpose. It stayed terrifying.
Oh boy.
Come back. The pain was horrible.
Okay. Well.
We promised each other, didn't we? That we'd always be together. But I always knew, no matter how strongly we felt, we're still separate people. Even though we were born together, we'll live separately and die separately. So, it's okay. Kill me.
remember how everything essentially said, hey, don't look into the abyss?
Mio!
Don't look down there.
I can't remember how we were able to leave the village. We were found in the woods, unconscious. And that village is gone.
At least both got out.
Mio, let's go home. Okay. Together, forever.
Alright then. Alright. Okay. I guess that'll be another separate ending. This is the Abyss ending. Alright. Next up. Okay, so, yeah, so now would be the third one. Let's recheck what the third one is. Chrysocola. No, this is the third one. Whoops. Okay. Okay, let's return back to the title. Did I skip over to the third one and I actually should have done the second one, actually? We'll see. Okay, let's see. Faintly got Sparkling Kusabi. No, this. No, okay, no, the Sai and Yai is the one that I'm supposed to do. Then. Okay, because then the. Was I supposed to do. Oh, no, I was supposed to do Yai's. Okay, you know what? And I'm just gonna do it like this. Okay, so yeah. The Yai ending is the one I'm actually supposed to do next. Which I think actually is easier than the Kusabi one. If only because if I remember correctly, this is still just the Kusabi instead of the fight with Sae afterwards. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so the previous one I kind of had in my mind as if I was doing the Mayu and Sai one, but I think that was the Kusabi one. Yeah, that should be the Abyss one. Yeah, they just had them a bit confused right now. So yeah, this would be the Yai one.
Yai. Yai.
Mayu delving into the Abyss. Yet again, this next part should just be the same, but again, I'm just gonna play it out.
Sai. Forever. I'll wait forever.
idea that this is all in the same continuity as Ninja Gaiden. I'm just imagining Ryu just dive bombing into that abyss. Wow. Oh. Okay, I guess that wasn't a one hit. Oh well. Still. Oh. Okay. Guess that's something I should dodge sideways instead. Oh well. Does he have a second form? I don't think so. No, okay. Chase after Mayu. Make for the abyss. Oh. Oh, I forgot to take a picture. Oh well, I took a picture on the other one anyway. Final letter. Brief letter evidently left behind by Sai, waiting to be read all this time. Yai, you finally made it. Hurry, come here. I'm right below you. I don't know if you'll make it here in time, but I'll keep waiting for you until the end. Sai.
Did you leave me behind? I promise we'll always be together. Until the end. Sai. I knew you'd come. I'm so sorry. I promised you we'd always be together. Forever. I know. I understand. Together forever. I promise. Now we can finally go. I'll never let you go again. Mayu. Mayu. I'm so glad I made it. Thank you. I always thought that if I had just held your hand that day, then you... You know, I was so scared when you left. Someday, we'll live and die apart.
apart from each other. That thought was crushing me. But ever since then, you've always been by my side. We might not ever be able to become one, but I'll never let you go again.
Yeah, for all the previous versions of Fatal Frame, this promise ending, that's the name of this ending, this would be considered the best possible ending. I mean, it's still not canon. Like, as I mentioned, the one where Mayu gets sacrificed, that is the canonical one. That is the one that Fatal Frame 3 is going to continue on from. But yeah, it is true, the promise ending, that you at least know, okay, so Yai was finally able to return to the village by essentially hitchhiking on Mio. Like at the start when Mio found Yai saying, I'm sorry, that's essentially the moment when Yai was able to enter Mio's body and from there finally enter the Lost Village. And thus in this ending, they were able to reunite without Mayu dying. But canonically what happens is that Yai in Mio essentially made her actually go along with the sacrifice. So that's the reason why Mio afterwards was kind of horrified about, yeah, what did she just do? Because it wasn't really what she wanted, you know? But yeah, so that's that little additional context. Okay, there, the promise, as I said. Okay, and now, the second to last one, which, as I've mentioned before, is going to be very similar to the actual final one, or more so, the final one is going to be very similar to this one, in fact. Yeah, which is the Mayu and Sai charms together. Let's see, just to be sure. What? Okay, I really had this all in the wrong order. All right, so I'm gonna. Or do I want to? No. Okay, so take away the Chrysocolla. Okay, and then Mayu and Sai. There we go. Okay. Yeah, still the infinite one for the picture that happens in the ritual altar. Actually, I should make it a point to first take the picture of the altar and then switch over to the Type 0 so that can reload while I head towards the cutscene of the Kusabi. Alright. At least she didn't turn into Sai and start laughing maniacally. Okay, but I'm pretty sure this is yet another ending where we also have to fight Sai.
Sai. I'll wait forever.
But it really does feel like a time loop for constantly seeing the same cutscene over and over again, isn't it? I mean, yeah, the whole thing with the repentance is the idea that the night never ends, so... Alright. Okay, then aggravate it. Yeah, there we go. Ah, I missed. Wow. Sheesh. Alright. Should definitely do better than the nightmare mode one. Okay, just gonna go past the threshold in order to... Oh, sheesh. Man, that is such a waste of Type 0 film right now. Sheesh. I am not doing so well right now. Let's get past the threshold right now. There we go. Okay. Take a picture of butterfly. Crimson butterfly leading to the abyss. Alright. Final letter. Brief letter, evidently left behind by Sai, waiting to be read all this time. Yai, you finally made it. Hurry, come here. I'm right below you. I don't know if you'll make it here in time, but I'll keep waiting for you until the end. Sai. Alright. Yeah, every single time when it says Chapter 0, The Abyss, that's when you know you're actually going to fight against Sai. Okay, just gonna let it load. Yeah, probably gonna have to do most of the fight with something other than 0. On the other hand, I think I could just... Yeah, okay. At least I will have it in my mind that in Nightmare difficulty, I can just backtrack just to get the Type 0 that was at the start of this thing. So, okay. I'll keep that in mind. This does have more range. Now I'll just stick to this one. Alright.
I've been waiting in this dark, dark place. Shall we begin? Back then, why did you let go of my hand? It wasn't an accident. We seemed to have a purpose.
type 0. Alright, fine. Alright.
Why didn't you come back? Help me.
Oh, come on. Okay, I should have ducked. Alright. Oh, sheesh, alright. Gotcha. I think I can just keep doing this. Oh, no, I can't because... Oh, wait. Hey, it does. Okay, good.
We are not.
Go again! Not alone!
Oh, dang. I didn't know that was a game over. That's... Okay. Does it just start from here, then? Or do I have to do the whole fight again? I mean... Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Okay, I think I can at least... Just listen to the dialogue, at least.
Now we can never be one. If we can't be one, then
Go again! Not alone!
Oh, sheesh. Oh, okay, there we go.
dissolving. I'm dissolving and falling. Deeper and deeper.
Where are you?
We were one. I wanted to stay like that. Forever. Mio keeps moving forward. Slipping away. We can never return to being one. That's why I fell. A world without Mio has no meaning.
The world we saw together was beautiful because you were in it. That's why I want to stay with you. If you want to go back, if being with me means something to you, then we'll live. Together!
Crimson Butterfly.
Finally, we're one.
I remember this feeling.
It's almost time.
ボタンを一つずつ外してもう一度始まりに戻るのその手に導かれて愛を出せ私を照らす光だが胸の中確かめるたび逆さまになります私たちは永遠なる光を抱いて
It was beautiful. Yeah. It was so beautiful. Hey, Mio. Hmm? Never mind.
Yeah, so what's missing right now is an after credit scene with this one, which the nightmare mode ending essentially is the same thing as this, but it has an after credit scene afterwards. Good eyes? Hey, good eyes, Mossflower. Heed them not the bond beyond what time can constrain. I mean, yeah, the bond between these two sisters is truly something to behold, isn't it? Unfortunately, yeah, we are about to head towards the final ending. That said, it is the one on Nightmare difficulty, so who knows how many times I'm gonna retry that one. But, nice to have you along here, Kadias. Okay, so, yeah. Sprouting Wings is what's this one's called. So, for this one, for the final ending, we are not going to use the save file we've been using the entire time. We are, in fact, going to use an older save file that I already put here. You can already see it's called The Remaining Sun. So, I'm just going to... It can only be... Did I forget to... Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Guess... Wait, can I just do chapter select with... Okay, because I know I did this thing. So if I just choose this, can I then... You select chapter and then resume this... Yeah, okay. Change difficulty. Haha! I have finished it on Nightmare difficulty, so I... Okay. So I'm just gonna have to speedrun my way past the story for a bit, so... I guess I forgot that the moment you actually save over it, it's no longer something that you can continue. So, yeah, just gonna skip past all this. Excuse me, everybody. At least I can already have the proper one. Okay, so standard charm, piercing aggravation charm. Okay, I don't need these two. I'm gonna need Mio's. And okay, then what am I going to add as an additional thing? Because the piercing aggravation, the standard. Aggravated spirits. Either aggravated spirits or... Yeah, aggravated spirit is probably the better one. Alright, there we go. Okay, so yeah. At the very least, I already have the proper charms to use.
Are you?
Question for the chat. Is this game's music something you would listen to outside the game? I mean... I listen to Cho a lot. It's definitely one of my most favorite ending themes out there. So yeah. Oh boy. Sorry, but I'm just gonna try to skip past you, broken neck lady. Hope you don't mind. Fortunately, she doesn't force this thing locked.
It's crimson.
It certainly is. Alright. Hey, the benefit is oh wow, really? Oh, well. The benefit is I now have a lot more resources than I would. Yeah, okay, hold on. Because I... oh, sheesh. Oh, she's dying. Okay. Can I save? Can I please save? Sheesh. Alright. Because I do have some points to just spend on in order to get more. Oh, wait. Oh, nice. Okay. I once I know that. Yeah, maybe I happen to pick up a few Type 0 films, and if not, I can just buy some, because yeah, you can just buy things on the safe lanterns. Yeah, I don't have any Type 0 films at this point, which I do kind of need if I want to beat the bosses as quickly as possible. Oh. At least I get to collect all these Transcendence beats. Yeah, these Transcendence beats, you do find more of them, or more. You do find them in Nightmare difficulty just in the chapters themselves. However, you do get a lot less amount of prayer beats in Nightmare difficulty. So you do kind of have a reason to just switch back and forth whether you want to do Nightmare difficulty or the previous difficulties. Oh, I still have to fight against the Patriarch, aren't I? Alright, fine. I should have prepared this beforehand, so I actually don't need to do all this, but I guess I just forgot. Okay, but... okay, just save over here. I guess in theory I can just save over this, but okay, you know what? Okay. I'll just save over this. There we go. At least all the endings are kind of in a row, like this. Okay, points exchange. 80,000. Oh, that is not enough, actually. Well, that... guess I'll just be limited to the amount of... Type 0 films that they are willing to give us. Oh, sheesh. Alright. The most efficient way to beat them. I just want to beat them quick at this point. Alright. Gotcha. But we all know it. He has a second form. Oh wow, I actually was able to cancel that. That's nice. Oh, sheesh. Oh, wow, that did not count. Great. Oh, that counted? Okay, I'll take it. Sheesh. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, okay. How about now? Thank you. Maybe that gave us enough points. Yeah, okay. Okay, at least one additional Type 0 film would be nice. Let's see. Yeah, just gonna stock up on Type 90 films. Okay. Let's hope we can just kind of speed through the fights. Just essentially kill them before they kill us.
Yai, come here. Hurry. Mia, if you follow me, you'll come for me, Yai. I know you will.
You know, last stream, you mean I had this whole thing about, no, not even last stream, in the Ninja Gaiden for beginners stream, I had a whole thing about difficulty. Do you, oh wow, really? Now? Okay, I'll just, okay, is there nothing else to grab here? I guess not, then there's no real reason to be here then. Alright, I'll just go. But yeah, you mean I had this whole ramble about difficulty and how I value difficulty and all that. What's your opinion on that? The idea of difficult games and all that? Okay, so Yumina says that she herself is not much of a gamer that wants to do difficult things, but she does admire it and wants it to be an option specifically for people like me who just love the challenge and all that. So there's that. lot of these enemies in this in Nightmare difficulty. Luckily, you can just kind of run past them. Excuse me. At least the camera is technically more powerful than what I initially thought I was gonna have. Yeah, not really any more I can do here. Okay. Yeah. And I can even bookmark this properly. There we go. Okay. Just to recheck, yes, I do have the Criscola and Mio Sparkling Spirits though. Yeah, where we backtracked all the way over just to get that thing. Okay. Have the infinite one first.
Let's complete the ritual. The ritual in which we become one. We'll become one.
Oh, just one, really? Alright, fine.
You came for me. What you have to do now, don't you?
Okay, what am I gonna do? Okay, I think I'm gonna try to save up the Type 0 for facing Sai. In which case, I'm going to try to beat the Kusabi with Type 61 instead. And you know what, with the amount of work I'm doing, I am just going to let the credits play out for the final ending. Just to have everything as complete as possible.
Sai. Forever. I'll wait forever.
be very focused in this case. Just want to. All right, that's a good one. Okay, there's gonna be a second form after this, so shouldn't relax just yet. Should have. Oh man. Sheesh, I did not reload quickly enough. Alright. Oh. Okay. I switched to the wrong one. Ah, okay. Oh, great. Sheesh. Alright. Gotcha. Alright. Okay. Okay, just one more. Ah. Alright. Now I got 2 type 0s to use against Sai. A lot of type 90s to use against Sai as well, which is nice. Oh, inventory full. Oh, because I grabbed that. Okay, fine, whatever. Yeah, sure. Now, okay, just to be safe, just gonna have some herbal medicine here. Okay, and then. Oh, should I use the type 0 for... No, not for the... Okay. I'm gonna use a type 0 for the first shot, and then hopefully things should work out from there. Oh wait, but there's the type 7 film thing first. The Mayu in the Abyss. Oh, Hellish Abyss Mayu. That's what I was talking about. Alright, might as well have it kind of zoomed in already. Alright, then load the type 0 before the thing actually starts.
I've been waiting in this dark, dark place. Shall we begin?
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, this is when you have to switch to exposure and there.
You're always so concerned for me. I felt my leg aching. Kill me.
Sacred water. Oh man. Oh, wait. Is this just extra film I can use? Oh, prayer beads, oh, okay. Thanks, I guess. Alright. Oh, wait, that healed her, didn't it? Whoops. Wasted too much time.
This is the end.
Oh, sheesh. Oh, come on. Well, that did not count. Okay.
This is the end.
Okay. You have to get her past that threshold in order to actually change her from Mayu to Sai. Okay. Let's see. Oh, no. Let's not use the Type 0. Just use the Type 0 if it's almost certain that you're gonna get her. That said, I am running out of Type 90. Oh, sheesh, really? Alright, oh, come on, I thought the reload would be quick enough. That was too early. Got too eager. Alright, that was my Type 0. Oh, you can cancel that with the push. Okay, good to know, good to know, good to know, good to know. Sheesh. I am not doing so well with the dodging right now. Ooh, okay. That did decent damage. Oh, threshold. Ah. Got her. Okay. Do not make the same mistake that I did first time. Don't shoot her with camera. This is when you actually try to grab her hand again.
crying out. The repentance is coming. I'm sorry, Mio. I should have fallen alone. Together to the very end.
No. God, I keep okay, fine. I'm just gonna immediately go for it.
I was so happy. Together to the very end.
There you go.
Mayu!
So it is kind of gonna be the same thing as the Sprouting Wings ending. Again, it's just that we're going to get a after credits scene. So at least there's that. And with that in mind, I'm just going to let the credits play out. And similar case to the Promise ending, yeah, sure, this is not going to be canonical because we know that the Crimson Butterfly ending is going to be the canonical one. Still, it is nice to, I don't know, get some kind of reward after all that hard work, you know?
We were one.
Because essentially this is the best ending that there has ever been to Fatal Frame 2. Out of all the versions of Fatal Frame 2, this one is definitely the best ending that you could possibly get. Even if it's non-canonical.
A world without Mio has no meaning.
Mayu! The world we saw together was beautiful because you were in it. That's why I want to stay with you. If you want to go back, if being with me means something to you, then we'll learn. Together! Crimson Butterfly.
You know what? I think what I like about this ending is the fact that you get this ending by doing all the side quests, which means only by well, not only, but because of all the side quests we have been doing, we actually know each of these ghosts that we see pass on now. So it just has more meaning as an ending because of what you did to get this ending in the first place.
It's almost time.
It was beautiful. Yeah. It was so beautiful.
Hey, Mio. Never mind.
this ending theme is new too, by the way, just making that clear. But yet again, I'm not sure how much I can just let this play uninterrupted, so I'm just gonna talk a bit about it, I guess. Yeah, so Cho, the normal ending theme, definitely still my favorite, because I just, well, that's the one that I know because of me playing the original Fatal Frame 2 and all that. That said, this one is kind of growing on me. I mean, I liked it from the start anyway, so it's not like I disliked it, but it is something that was different, so of course I kind of had to get accustomed to it, and I like it. What's your opinion on this song, Yumina? Yeah, she likes it. It's it sounds a lot more optimistic, which, I mean, to be fair, Cho had its darker parts to its lyrics, so yeah, understandable that it is nice to have a little bit more optimistic tone to this, which fits because of the ending itself being more optimistic. So yeah. By the way, the recording studio, Bang Zoom Studios, they are doing a lot of yeah, they're doing a lot of English dubs nowadays. I can't help but notice, like I'm pretty sure they, yeah, no, okay, I don't really have it all memorized, but yeah, I happen to notice Bang Zoom Studios several times, so yeah, props to them for getting a lot of work. Text check, all right. Okay, in terms of text check, I did notice a few typos, so maybe recheck that a bit. I don't know where exactly it was, but I did notice it was like a little thing like, hey, and that's something. I mean, not that it ruined anything, but I figured it is something that you could fix with a patch, I think. Yeah, you know what? For those who don't know, yeah, when the game was released at first, yeah, the amount of aggravated enemies was way too much. They very quickly made a day 1, day 2 patch just to minimize the amount of aggravated enemies. Like, personally, I do prefer it this way. Like, even Nightmare difficulty did not have... when I played Nightmare difficulty, it was not as much of aggravated enemies as normal difficulty was the first day I played it. Like, it was bad, honestly. So yeah, I'm happy they fixed that with a patch.
Everything may be over. But what happened? All the emotions of the villagers. They're all... here. Along with my love for you.
Come on, Mia. Let's go.
Yeah.
I like that Mayu was the one taking the lead. Alright then. And, yeah. If I do this safe, then you'll see the remaining sun. There. So yeah, that's all the endings. And unfortunately, something that was not visible in this stream is the fact that this title screen you see here, this is not how the game started. The game did not start with this title screen, where everything has warmer colors and you see the butterflies. The original title screen was in fact darker, and sometimes you actually see a ghost there instead. So how it looks like now, I guess that would be after the curse has been lifted instead. So yeah, unfortunately there's no way, as far as I can tell, in order to change back the menu back to the original. Something that Ninja Gaiden 4 actually does have, which also changed the title screen based on when you've actually beaten the game, but it gave you an option at least to switch back. But yeah, with that in mind, so Yumina, do you have anything left to say about all this? Yeah, she says, beautiful story. So far, her favorite Fatal Frame game. To be fair, yeah, this is just the second one. But yeah, this is also still my favorite Fatal Frame game. And I think all things considered, this remake is probably my favorite version of it, even though I do still miss the fixed camera thing. But I know I'm kind of like in a weird minority in that regard. But I'm at very least, this is probably more accessible, especially after the day 2 patch that made the aggravation thing go down by a lot. So yeah, definitely highly recommend this this game for anyone who likes survival horror games. And I think with that, I'm just going to end the stream as I usually do. For those who strive to be better than your enemies, be better for your friends, and be better than yourself. Take care and see ya.